Get ready to match the stars as the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media brings you Match Game. On tonight's panel, the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, Stat Boy himself, Mike Caldwell, and the Renegade of Wrestling, J.J. Williams. Contestants for tonight, Big Baller G goes up against the one and only daughter of the Renegade himself, the Renegade. It's Match Game! And now here's your host for Match Game 2023, Jeff Meacham! Yay, I did this really badly, and that's okay. We'll figure it out in a minute. And the green screen's not working because I'm just having a day, but that's okay. So we're just going to go ahead and turn the virtual background off because nothing wants to work. And I didn't want that either. Thank you. I don't need to have Michael Myers till October. Anyway, now that everybody has been introduced and all that jazz, let me bring in everybody into the room. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our special presentation, however special it's really going to be at the end of the day, of Match Game here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media as part of our Open Mic Night game night series. Folks in the room, how is everybody doing tonight? We're fresh off, most of us watching AEW Collision. I see the CM Punk shirt over here on contestant number 1, Big Baller G. Good to see you, G. Good to see you as always. And I know you are.
Thank you.
You are as enthusiastic as our simple man is of the fact that the Renegade is wearing the Jeff Jarrett shirt. Good for the Renegade's Jeff Jarrett shirt. There you go. Also, to my left, really, but right on screen, JJ's daughter, the Renegade's daughter, Natalie, and Natalie's having a cameo by God over her head. We'll work on the lighting here momentarily. Just kind of is what it is today, kids. It's going to be a tech day here on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. I appreciate you guys being here. It's going to be a fun night. We're going to have a little fun. We're going to play a little game. I do remember Gene Rayburn's. That's exactly what that theme was. And we will hear the Gene Rayburn think song throughout the night here as we go into our hour of Match Game. BB's here. Good to see BB chiming in from the other room. Good to see you, brother. And Ryan, we will get to the news during Open Mic Nights. We'll start that as long as you super chat it later. We'll see how it goes. And Emmanuel, I do appreciate you guys trying to get home. I know LA traffic on a Saturday is what it is. So thank you, brother. We will bring you back on in the future. So thank you again very much. All right, guys. So those of you that have never seen Match Game, first of all, shame on you. Second of all, here are the rules. Very simple. We're going to go around to our panel of 3. I know it's usually 6. We're on a time constraint here. We want to make sure we get things done. So JJ and Noah and Mikey Statboy will be our Statboy Nelson Russell. How come not Nipsey Russell?
Because I decided to do the best of the 2 greatest panelists because Noah's got
Charles Nelson Riley. I got it. Got it.
Charles Nelson Riley, Nipsey Russell. So
it should be Stat Brett Nelson Riley. But anyway, just saying.
He needs a pipe and an ascot if he's going to complete that picture, Jeff.
That's very true. Yeah, that's true.
And
he does have a Charles Riley style hat, which I appreciate. There you go. I understand.
I'm not even sure Statboy can spell ascot.
Climb that. Oh, wait, sorry, wrong show. Go ahead. Anyway, if anybody knows that callback, you're in the right room. All right. So basically, Match Game is we're going to go around to the panel of 3 with a series of questions, and our 2 contestants will try to pick what they feel is the match that the panelists will reveal. So I will, as a sample question, you guys can, go ahead and play along if you want at home. Sample question would be something like it. We're not going to count this for points, but we'll do it for sample. Frank said, I like my women the way I like my eggs. Blank. And you reveal your answer for the blank as an example. So it doesn't have to be agent, like you don't have to say scrambled, sunny side up, whatever. You can say whatever you want. And we're in the 8 o'clock hour. It's Match Game PM, kids. So if you got your drink, throw it up there by all means, because we're going to have some fun tonight. I apologize to the 15-year-old in the room now, or 14-year-old in the room now, because it's going to be one of those nights.
Although we still haven't passed the 10-minute mark, Jeff, so we have to keep things.
Oh, I know. Language,
somewhat
yes,
PG for
yes.
right now.
Yes, language and other things will be used later. But anyway, so that's really the long and short of it. I gave the question out. Panelists write down their answer on their handy dandy super high tech match cards, and they will reveal the answer. Shut up! I will reveal the answer. We'll reveal the answers accordingly as we go around the room. And I normally would flip a coin, or we do a flip a coin backstage, but I'm gonna let the youngest go first because that's how we do it. Board games.
Exactly what I was gonna say.
I was going to say, you either do the youngest or you can do ladies first.
Youngest first, ladies first.
Either
Oh,
way, I think
Natalie, think about this.
Big baller
You
G.
got this, Natalie. Come
Being
on.
first means the pressure is off as soon as you're done. All right.
That's fair. All
And
right.
it also means that if you get the most points, Big G forever has to play catch up.
That's true. That's true. There you go. All right. So here we go with match game. First question to the panel. God, here we go. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you, Skip, you don't blank the cows while they're being milked?" And since I don't have the indicator light, just let me know when you three are ready.
Don't say it again, Jeff.
Let's see. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you, Skip, you don't blank the cows while they're being milked?" That's starting off already.
I'm ready.
Okay.
It sounds like this is going to lead to some really sour milk, but I'm ready.
Damn it.
Okay, I'm ready.
Noah, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Natalie, my niece, who I love, God help us. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you, Skip, you don't blank the cows when they're being milked?"
I'm gonna say hit.
Hit. All right, good answer. Good answer. I know some people will say good answer anyway. All right, we will go left to right on screen here. JJ, farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you, Skip, you don't blank the cows when they're being milked?"
I had to think for this for a moment, but I went with feed.
Feed. All right, that is not a match. That is not a match, unfortunately. All right, so Noah Foster, what do you not do to the cows when they're being milked?
There's a number of things you don't do. If you're a young kid, you don't try and tip them over. But if you're a ranch hand, I think cowboy, I think you don't brand them.
Oh, no, that is not a great answer.
Good
All right.
call. Good answer, Noah.
Good answers. Yes, good answers. And we're over to Statboy now for a chance at a match here.
Well, first, no, we'll do the poem later. I thought about it long and hard, but when when you're under the cow, you better hope something doesn't come out the back end. I said you don't feed the cow.
Oh, hey! No. There you go. All right. There you go. Oh, Natalie with back-to-back tier nights. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. All right. Natalie, we still acknowledge it's okay. It's okay. All right.
Okay.
So no points in the first round for Miss Natalie. Big G, your first question. Oh, Lord, here we go.
Help me.
Oh. Tarzan said,
Okay.
"Me never should have let Cheetah join Boy Scouts. Him tie Tarzan's blanket knots."
Oh!
Tarzan said, "Me never should have let Cheetah join Boy Scouts. Him tie Tarzan's blanket knots." I'm glad Allie didn't get this one for being real.
I didn't think Tarzan was this
Oh
primitive.
my.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was too fun.
I'm ready.
All right.
Oh boy.
Everybody ready?
I'm ready.
Ready as we're going to be, I think.
I think
Right.
pretty much, you're about as ready as you're ever going to be at this point, right?
All right. Okay. Hey, stop playing music. Damn music cues. Tune in. Okay. Big G.
Yes.
Jesus. All right. Tarzan said, "Me never should have let Cheetah join Boy Scouts. Him tie Tarzan's blanket knots."
I'm gonna go with loincloth.
Loincloth. That's a good. That's what I was thinking. There you go. There you go. All right, JJ. What should Tarzan's? What exactly was Tarzan in knots with?
I put his loincloth.
Hey, there's a match. We got a match. There we go. Noah Foster.
JJ.
Well, I mean, if this was 2023 and Jungles had Supreme Mansion status, you would think he was wearing shoes, but the only thing he wears is a loincloth.
Hey, there's another match. There we go. And Staff Boy, over to you.
Well,
Come on,
not
Stat
gonna
Boy,
lie,
3 for 3.
you know,
3 for
you
3.
think the loincloth would have been the right answer, but Tarzan's such a badass. He had no problem with his vines in a knot.
Oh no, man! Oh, all right. Well, the score is at the moment Big G 2, and Natalie is not yet on the board. We're gonna take a brief, and I do mean brief, commercial break to show you all exactly what's coming up. Not tonight. No. Oh, you know what? Here, we'll do this one. Coming up besides tonight, which you'll see in the trailer, here's what's coming up on our open mic night specials throughout the course of this year and into next.
You're muted.
You're muted, Jeff.
Muted.
There we go.
I was not. Anyway, I didn't try to be. I said, we know that you're in the configuration of most of those panels for the theme nights, but we know that at least Natalie will be there for our Disney karaoke, and Noah hates the fact that we're doing Disney karaoke. So there is, Nikki's birthday, baby. Woo. All right, Natalie, we go back to you.
Just accept it and let it go.
Let it go.
I'm trying to be a good individual here tonight, but you're starting to really test my decorum.
Hey. At least we didn't call Karen Jarrett to be on Disney karaoke or anything.
Oh, jeez.
Anyway.
Moving on.
Natalie, you are currently not on the board. You need 2 to tie and 3 to capture the lead going into Big G's next round. So here we go.
Come on, Natalie, you got this.
Oh, Lordy. All right.
Trying.
As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
All right.
Just
Everybody in the room needs to respond to this part of this question before I get the whole question out, okay? Curtis's tongue is so long.
How
long is it?
When he goes to bed, he ties it around his blank.
Ugh.
Curtis's tongue is so long, when he goes to bed at night, he ties it around his blank. That's the question for Natalie here in round 2. I like the answer in the chat room already, but I'll bring it up on screen once we get the contestants' answers revealed. Again, usually in the studio audience, we don't encourage people to shout out because they're in a studio audience, but at home, go for it.
Ready.
Okay.
Ready.
No,
I do
I'm scared.
suggest that we request that the studio audience go ahead and type your response, but refrain from hitting enter until we give our replies. That way you don't encourage our answers or the contestants' answers.
Good point. I didn't want the match to give him. Stop that.
That's awesome right there. Oy.
There we go.
But we do appreciate the participation.
Appreciate that. Noah, are you ready, sir?
I feel like a wet noodle is a more effective bondage instrument, but at this point, I guess so.
Wow.
And he's Australia's one of the group. All right, Natalie. Let's bring you. Give you where'd it go? There it is. All right. Curtis's tongue is so long that when he goes to bed at night, he ties it around his.
I'm gonna say bed.
Bed. Yeah, there you go. Good answer. Good answer. I like that. All right. Let's go over. Throw over. There you go. Let's ask you that question and throw to your father. That's a good way to go.
Not awkward at all, I'm sure.
Okay, this is going to be a judge's call here because I'm along the same lines as her. I put the bed post.
That's what I was thinking when she said that. So yeah, we'll count that. That's a match. That's a match. Ding. That's a match. Yeah, Emmanuel, exactly. Wait till the panel gives their answers. You're more than welcome to give it to you. I found it funny, but yeah, just make sure everybody gives their answers out on screen first. Noah, Curtis's tongue is God damn it. Curtis's tongue is so long when he goes to bed at night, he ties it around his.
Tying anything around your tongue just feels like a slippery slope waiting to happen. But you're gonna wrap yourself up with your own body. I said sheet.
Oh, no. Okay.
That's one of those things.
Stat Boy. How exactly long was Curtis's tongue there?
Open Mic Night is a show on your PC. Noah Foster is a simple MC. He should win an Emmy or even a Grammy, but for now, throw a super chat because of me. Thank you. Oh, I went along with my brother. I said bedpost.
All right, we are tied. There you go. Hello.
Good job, kiddo.
Very nice, Natalie.
And just for the record, everyone, just because she is my daughter, we are not in the same room. We are not communicating with each other at this time. Just want to make sure that's thrown out there. There are no shenanigans.
I believe it. I believe you.
All right, so
I believe you.
For the record, my phone is down here, so I don't even have it to communicate with her.
All right, so Big G, you need to match Stat Boy here, 1-on-1 to win this.
Oh,
okay.
Because everybody, you match everybody else in the first round, so you need to match Stat Boy, and you win here.
Oh wow, no pressure.
No pressure. It's almost like a super match already. There you go.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Big G for the win here. Let's see.
Let's get to the super match.
Let's see. At the hospital, Colin passed out when the nurse showed him his blank.
Can you repeat that one more time?
Yeah.
Yes. At the hospital, Colin passed out when the nurse showed him his blank.
Well, I've heard of kitchen nightmares, but never hospital nightmares.
There actually is a show, Noah, that's they have reenactments of stuff, and the show is called "My Sex Life Got Me into the ER."
All right.
Just saying.
And that's why a condom's only 99% safe.
97, according to friends.
Oh, well, there you go.
I'm ready.
Ready? All right. Big G, here we go. For the win. At the hospital, Colin passed out when the nurse showed him. I don't know why it did that. Stupid computer. God, this computer's having a bad day. Sorry. Try it again. There it is. At the hospital, Colin passed out when the nurse showed him his.
I'm going to say his erection.
All right, we're going right to the heart of the matter here.
Come on, Step Boy. Come on, Step Boy.
Oh, Step Boy, we need an erection. Step Boy, we need to show us an erection. Anyway.
Good night, everybody.
Oh God!
Come on.
And all right, so wait, let me get ready to calm down. I'll read the question one more time because we need to make sure Stat Boy shows an erection before we turn around here.
Stat Boy, how hard is this one for you to match?
Oh my God!
That's what he said.
That is your daughter in the room with your brother. Good Lord. Anyway,
phone here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
All right, Mikey. At the hospital, Colin passed out when the nurse showed him his.
Come on.
Oh Hypodermic needle. Incorrect answer. We have a tie.
He's got a chance to take it here.
All right. And Emmanuel's answer was tattoo of his face. Man, that's rough. That's some kinky shit in the hospital.
You are a dirty guy, G. Really?
I just like to point out I just want to point out later when she's watching on demand, I did not choose the order of the questions, Teresa. I apologize. I hit random. I'm sorry.
And for the record, I have
you gonna get me grounded.
I have sent her the link for this on both Facebook Messenger and text.
Oh, God.
Oh, great. Now I'm really screwed.
So I can't.
This episode brought to you by Blue Chew.
The kind of questions that are in this game.
That's fair.
Yeah,
all right. So if we were in a more high-tech world or actually on the same menu, I would hit the reset button. We'd go back to 0. I'd pick out a tie-breaking question.
Oh, Lord.
You each get one, and this is it. Whoever wins this round wins everything. Natalie, you are up first again.
So are we all answering?
Everybody's answering. Okay. All right. And I did change the names on the questions, though they would fit up with people in our lives. And this is the greatest ones coming up because everybody will know it when I say Bruce just invented a talking scale. When his 300-pound wife gets on, it yells, blank!
Oh, God.
What was the question?
Oh, my God.
Bruce just invented a talking scale. When his 300-pound wife gets on it, it yells, blank!
I'm ready.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, Natalie, you gotta get this one, please.
No talking. Come on.
I have so much faith in you. I'm crying. I swear to God, I'm crying right now.
No pressure.
No, none. Love her.
Damn. Oh, my God.
You gotta breathe, Mikey. Lordy.
Oh, I'm breathing. I'm just crying.
Yeah, I know. Well, the bottom row and the Mikey and JJ and I are laughing more about the Bruce's wife part than about the 300-pound part. That's why, because
I'm ready, by the way.
Okay, good. Now, are you ready?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. All right, Miss Natalie. Let me get the there it is. There we go. Did I get the right person this time? I did. Okay, good.
Good.
Bruce just invented a talking scale. When his 300-pound wife gets on it, it yells,
get off.
Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. Very good. Oh, boy. All right. Once again, we're going to her father first with this answer because, that's just the way that the show laid out. Oh.
Well, I don't know about too much, but I feel, and I swear again, there is no collusion going on, but my daughter and I see eye to eye, just like power line. Said, get off me.
All right, ding. There we go. There's a match. Noah Foster.
You mean when you're really putting that much weight on something, even an AI has to have a sense of emotion to really let you know how it feels. I said, move! So I basically get off me too.
Let me ask. Let's see.
So like
JJ, is move similar?
I do believe it's similar, but I don't know if the judges on the actual game would have given it to him.
Yeah,
it's a different context of wording because when you move, you're not necessarily moving off, but you definitely need to move. So,
yes.
Sorry.
All right. Well, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, not a match. All right, here we go. Mikey.
You hot there, Mikey?
Yeah. Bruce just invented a talking scale.
Mustard, Twitter painted there?
Yeah. Bruce just invented a talking scale, Mike. When his 300-pound wife gets on, it yells.
I had to go with almost the sixth level of fatness because I'm going to go see Fluffy. So I took it down one. I said, damn!
Oh, no. All right. Well, that is one match for Natalie. So, GG, now need 2 of the 3 to win it all here, buddy. All right, here we go.
Okay.
No pressure, G.
All right.
No pressure. No pressure.
All right. Dr. Frankenstein tried to create an Arnold Schwarzenegger monster.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, Igor messed it up. He took the head of Arnold and put it on the body of blank.
I'm going to hell. Oh, wait, I'm already there.
You're in Santa Ana?
No.
You know, kids.
I'm ready.
Doom, 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 doodle, doom, doom, doom. That's the right song. Ice nonsense.
Okay.
Everybody ready?
Yep.
All right, Big G. As Josh pointed out so eloquently in the chat room, under pressure. Ding, 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 ding.
Yes.
All right. Dr. Frankenstein tried to create an Arnold Schwarzenegger monster, but of course, Igor messed it up. He took the head of Arnold and put it on the body of...
Monkey.
Monkey. All right. That was your first answer. Well, that's one we got to take. Renegade, what is your response?
I've got a pretty out here answer, one that I think a lot of people will enjoy.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, it is not Davy Jones, Mickey Dolenz, Mike Nesmith, or Peter Tork.
Oh, no.
Do, however, have Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah, that is incorrect. And by the way, let me just put on everybody's screen. Jay and I talked about this yesterday on Dad's. Did we think of the Monkeys, Mickey Dolenz, be the one that was last man standing? I sure as hell didn't. Anyway. It's rough. Noah Foster. Dr. Frankenstein tried to create Arnold Schwarzenegger monster, but of course Igor messed it up. He took the head of Arnold and put it on the body of...
I feel like if you were doing Arnold, you would want something that would literally be like, strong and like a last defense. What's the opposite of that but a loudmouth witch? I said Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh, no!
For a split second, when he said a loudmouth witch, I thought he was going to have Karen Jarrett on there.
Right. Although Arnold head on a Karen Jarrett body would be awkwardly multi-gendered, but it wouldn't be a bad-looking thing, I don't think. Anyway. Stat Boy, it is up to you to save Big G's existence on this show.
Well, I did go with an animal.
Oh, no.
But I said Arnold the pig.
Oh, no! It means Natalie is our big winner.
Yay!
Oh, my goodness.
That was ridiculous.
All right. So now, Natalie, in the super match round, basically you again will have the chance to pick one of the participants in the room, no pressure or anything, and decide whose answer you're going to use. But first, we're going to go into the commercial. It's going to be a little bit of a longer one because the super match thing didn't load on Jeff's end, so I have to go find a better one. So we're going to run a long commercial because I suck. We're going to go ahead and go with something that I know at least the Williams people in the room and Statboy will appreciate, because we're going to show you a trailer for next month on Renegades Reviews. I forgot you put the damn thing at the end with Mickey. Caught me off guard. Okay. I am still trying to collect the freaking thing because it took too damn long. It wasn't a long enough commercial like I thought it was. So, let's go ahead and do Big G's plug while I'm in here screwing around here. Where did it go? The song's in our head now, right? Yeah, it's going to be there. No. I don't know if it's going to take.
Infectious tune, is it not?
What's that?
Said an infectious tune, is it not?
It very much is. We're going to lose the graphics, so just bear with me here for a second. Where'd you find that song out of curiosity?
I don't recall initially, but it is called Sugar Cookie.
That's cute. I like that.
And I initially found two separate versions of it. First, I found the just simple piano version.
Right.
Which for Natalie and for Jeff and for Statboy, very reminiscent to me of the pianist that would hang out in the Grand Californian.
Yes.
And then I also found the Calliope version, which was very reminiscent to me of the Paradise Pier Boardwalk.
That makes sense.
Which is why when I found both versions of the song, I was like, okay, perfect. Go from one, transition to the other, just like as if you're walking through the parks and you transition from one land to a different land, but you're still hearing the similar music.
I like that.
Just a little bit of a switch up.
I dig it.
If you're walking in the Esplanade, you may hear an instrumental of When You Wish Upon a Star. As you walk through the castle, you actually hear the vocal version of it. As you're walking through Frontierland, you may hear like a little country western version of it.
Oh, yeah.
Same sound.
Yes.
Just a little bit of a different twist throughout the park. Now it's
I like that.
What I went for with the trailer there.
I like that. Good stuff. Big G, where are we going to have your stuff coming up here, and where can we find you on the socials?
Yes, so there on the far right is my social handle.
Yeah.
You can follow me on TikTok at Big Baller G.
It's old, I realize that. I just realized I have the old graphic. I don't know where the new one went. I'm sorry, brother. It's a bad day. Bad tech day.
Oh, yeah. So you can follow me at NoDQ_Big Baller G on Twitter, Insta at NoDQ_Big Baller G 1988. And ignore the one on the left. In the middle, we'll be at WrestleBash in August in New Jersey with Ashley D. Amboise and Kylan Mother Effin King.
That's right.
And then we got November time at WrestleCade. We will be there as well in North Carolina.
Yeah.
North Carolina.
I was mentioning to JJ yesterday, and during the watch along, that's where my buddy Ariel, who was part of Paradise Kitty more often than not, that's where Debbie Gibson and her team was yesterday. They're in North Carolina. She actually sent we talked while she was in North Carolina. If I could spit it out, easy for me to say. I think I have the wrong room here now, so we'll go ahead and go back where we were, because I do have the right graphic and I do have the right room. So let's bring that back up and we'll try it again. There it goes. Nope, just kidding. Get that back. There we go.
Yes, there we go. WrestleCade weekend, November 24th to 26th. Mr. Kate and Rebecca J. Scott will be there. And we might be having, I don't know if we're going to bring anybody else in, but that's all we have for right now.
Very good. Thank you, Big G, for everybody, and everybody else for their patience as well while I got that shit together. All right. So, Miss Natalie, what we're going to ask you to do, do you happen to have something to write on that you can show a written match for?
No, I do not.
Okay, that's fine. No worries. We'll do it backwards. We'll have the contestants do it instead, like we did before, and we'll time it out. That's fine. Not a big deal. Let's roll with the punches. Where'd it go? Find it. All right, Natalie. What we're going to do with the super match is we're going to put up a super match board, if you will, and we're going to ask you to give your immediate best reaction response to the question. As soon as I can, help you. That's all right. Here is the super match. Return blank. Can't find the music. It's not working. So just you can definitely write down what you have. I don't know. Just trying to find it while the phone's not working. It's okay. We're just gonna go ahead. All right. So contestants,
are we ready, Jeff, or what are we writing down? Or
panelists, all three of you write down your best response to that. And if If Natalie can match one of you, she will win the super match. Get your actually no, I'll tell you that. You're gonna pick. That's right. Super match you pick them, that's right.
Yeah,
but the three of you write it down. That way
Natalie picks whoever.
Yeah. That way when she picks, she has to match what they wrote. Exactly. Good. I'll remember this game, I promise. We'll do so much better for Pyramid, guys. I'm so sorry this is such a cluster.
It's been going very well, but anyway.
Everybody ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, Natalie. Return blank.
I'm gonna say return home.
Return home is her response. And who are you going to pick to match you in that endeavor?
Out of the three of them?
Out of the three of them in the bottom, yes.
Since he's being desperate, I'm gonna go with Uncle Mikey.
Damn, that was no pressure there.
Wow.
All right, now. So,
Mikey is a lot of things.
Yes.
Desperate is definitely at the top of the list.
Yes. I actually realized I actually did this backwards because the super match, you're supposed to do a one-on-one match after the super match. I am totally botching this up.
Jeff, you got this. All right. Basically, she just has to get at least one of the answers to continue to
yes.
the main match. Relax, brother.
I had the answers on the board. I just didn't do it. So she said return home. If she gets return home on one of the things, then she can do a super match with one of you.
Bingo.
Okay.
Good grief. All right.
Yeah,
so,
she just basically asked the panelists for suggestions before she gives her answer. Then she go for her own or somebody else.
That's fair. Okay. So, yeah, return home is the board. So, Mikey said return home. Noah, what do you say to return?
I didn't say return home.
No, Natalie said
return home. I'm sorry.
All right.
Christ.
I haven't given my answer yet.
Okay, you're right. You haven't given your answer yet, and I okay. She said return home.
Reset.
Okay.
She said return home. You asked me for a suggestion.
I need the board. Right. Okay. Yeah. So, all right. So Natalie asked the room for suggestions to the answer. Thank you very much.
That's what. It's okay.
Right,
I got you, brother.
So we'll go right like we always do. Thank you. No, I'm glad you're here, dude. I'm sorry. JJ, what would you say would be the answer to return? JJ, first.
I would say Return of the Jedi.
Jedi. All right. Noah Foster, what would you say?
Since I'm not a movie buff and I've had bad mail, I say Return to Sender.
Return to Sender. And Mikey, what would you say would be the match on the board here? Not the one Natalie gave, but on the board.
I would say Return Address.
Return Address. All right. So, those three.
That's a good point. Really quickly, how old is that board question? Because
so
Return of the Jedi was 1983. So if it's older than that, I want to change my answer.
I found a
graphic.
I found a old school match game, but there was a modern answer in a poll.
Okay.
So yeah, you're good. You're
I'll
good.
stick with my answer then.
All right, Natalie. So you have Return of the Jedi, Return Address, and Return to Sender. What say you, my dear? And you don't have to pick any of those three. You can come up with your own, by the way. So if you want to stick with Return Home, that's cool. If you want to pick something else, by all means, go ahead.
Wait, what?
I know that was confusing. Okay, so each of the panelists gave you their suggestion. Huh?
No, go ahead.
Two people talking at once, confusing the young girl.
So what we have is the board on the screen here. Your dad, Uncle Mikey, and Noah each gave their suggestion to what they think would be the top answer. You can choose Return of the Jedi, Return to Sender, Return Address, as the three gentlemen said, or you can pick your own answer. If you want to stick with what you said before I messed everything up, which was Return Home, you can stick with that. Otherwise, you may pick one of their answers or give another one of your own.
All right. I don't remember who said it, but I'm gonna go with Return to Sender.
Return to Sender is what you're going with. That was Noah Foster's answer. All right, we'll put the board back up and let's see what the audience said for $100. First of all,
there it is.
There it is, Return to Sender right there. So that would be, if we were on the real match game, you get 100 points. So we'll call it 100 points. Let's just say that, for example. All right, for 200 points, or 250, the answer would have been...
Ooh.
Ooh, interesting. Return of the King. Lord of the Rings fan must have been in the audience on that one. And the top answer for 500 would have been Oh, Return of the Jedi. There you go.
That's because there's only one return, and it's not of the king. It's of the Jedi.
That's fair. That's fair.
Unless you were born before 1983.
That's fair, Noah. That's fair.
If you know, you know.
That's right.
Big G gets it.
That's right. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, since I totally botched up, we don't have an actual one-on-one super match. I think we're just going to call it before it gets any worse.
Yeah, because all you can do is just come up with an expression, blank something.
Blank something. Yeah.
Yeah, you could do something.
Jeff done blank this up for $100. Anyway, so what we're going to do is, as JJ had indicated to me, we do have our long open mic night intro, and that's roughly at the 10-minute mark, as it do. So what we're going to go ahead and do is take that break, and we'll come back at the top of the hour with open mic night. And as the graphic indicates, it is going to be one of those nights, kids. So stay tuned. Coming up at the top of the hour, you guys are welcome to stay if you want in the room. Again, I can only fit 10 at one time, and JJ will be taking over the producing, or at least the moderating. I'm still pushing the buttons, but he will be moderating as he do for open mic night. So until then, here is your chance to go take a potty, go get a snack, go get a drink, and we'll be back at the top of the hour with open mic night. Stay tuned, everybody.
Thanks, Natalie. Been fun.
Good night, everyone.
Go get some rest, young lady. Acknowledge your need for sleep.
Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Masters Stable Wars entire playlist. FTW Productions Watch Party for WrestleMania Go Home Raw. Mistress Audio Dramatic Readings featuring voice actors from Weymouth Youth Wrestling. All Retro Wrestling Review Series videos on demand and upcoming. All WrestleMania themed retros available now on demand. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play Series. WrestleMania 19 Revenge Mode Let's Play Series. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, every show week by week. Indie Force Episode 26, available now on demand. Jeff Meacham Network, all watch-along events. AEW Double or Nothing Dynamite Go Home Show Watch Party, available now on demand. A Simple Take, WWE Simple Takes featuring Cassidy 18 Studios. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting, Episode 3 coming soon. Breaking news, ATW View Impromptu, WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Wrestling with Idiocy Episode 8, Fast Food and Restaurants discussion. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
Well,
come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies! There you go! It sells itself! Get in there!
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ, give it time.
No, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that...
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He is no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine.
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Football thing. We get it on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the thing goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Saturday night shenanigans that are Open Mic Night. I, of course, am your host and moderator, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. We appreciate you guys joining us for this portion of the show, as well as the rest of the stuff that we've been bringing it to you guys this evening with the watch along of Collision, with doing the match game and everything. Let's go ahead and begin bringing in the panel. First of all, the man whose name is on the marquee, the man, the myth, the legend, the West Coast professor, Jeff Meacham.
The match game botcher. Oh, Jesus, wrong background. Fucking hell. Again, this is why I don't produce, kids. We're just going to throw the collision bet thing back in there because it looks good. Why the hell not? We'll fix it later. Again, I apologize to the chat room, but I'll apologize to everybody here. Now, I'm sorry I botched it up so bad. Pyramid will be better, I promise. So
it's all right.
Anyway.
Then we'll go ahead and we'll bring in the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, who's had yet another wardrobe change. I think he's had about as many wardrobe changes today as I have.
He is our Ryan Seacrest extraordinaire, except he's got a way better personality.
This is fair. More likable too.
Yo, without question.
100%.
And I would just ruin the good mojo with Noah because we mentioned Jeff Jarrett again.
That's all good. Look, I'm in a good mood. Jeff, like I said, don't put too much stress on yourself. Natalie, again, congrats. I am your game show extraordinaire, whether it's producer, host, or participant. I always got your back, and we'll definitely work together on Pyramid. But once again, JJ, hey, good to see you. Good to see everybody across the JMN Multiverse of Media, too. Looking forward to what's to discuss. As always, I go in blind with an open mind, so let's see what's going to happen here soon enough across everyone else's lines. Good to be here.
Like I always say, good to be seen. And Natalie thanks you for the congratulations. She is off headset. She's over here devouring her dinner, as I am also going to be. Once I bring everyone in and initiate the topic, I'm going to still be on headset, but be off camera so I can have my dinner and everything.
There you go.
Natalie, let's play again soon and predict and converse again, too. You're a great individual, and I look forward towards what else you can bring forward to the multiverse as well. Don't be shy, my friend. You belong here.
Well, Pyramid has 3 contestants along with the 3 celebrities. That's how that works, right?
No. Let me talk to you. Pyramid is 2 on 2. It is 2 contestants, each paired with a celebrity, and the winning pair goes on to the winner's circle. Again, Jeff, I got you.
Well, I'm just making sure because I was going to say we were going to have the winner of the game go on to the next month's game, but we have 2 people in the queue for Pyramid, so we'll have them 2. The winner of that will go on to Lingo.
And the next one.
There you go. The game show marathon. Literally how they did it. Literally go to one game show to the next as you progress through a tournament. I love it.
Perfect.
So being as how I am not running the producer studio, I don't know who all is waiting in the green room, but I'm going to assume that Noah's commentary cohort is in the green room. The He-Man James Hebert, go ahead and bring him on screen. Is there anybody else in the green room to be?
Yes, there is your daughter's opponent for match game, and there is a young man from Cleveland who is hiding his head, knowing what awaits him.
Okay, well, we will continue to make him wait.
That's right.
Next one we'll introduce to the panel was the other participant of the match game, the resident big baller of NoDQ.com, Big Baller G in the house.
What's up? How's everybody doing?
Good to have you here, Big G. Good for you to be here, be part of these shenanigans as well. We appreciate it. I know you've had busy life here recently, so the fact that you're able to still find a few moments in your day and your week to come and join us for these shenanigans, We greatly appreciate it.
I appreciate you guys. So,
and then we'll go ahead and we'll bring in the last man, the man who makes you want to invest in Blistex or chapstick. The Cleveland combatant, the Meltzer of the multiverse himself, Josh Mansfield. That's right. Hide yourself in shame, Josh.
Yes.
It's hot under here and I'm terrified.
As well you should be.
What did you do?
What didn't he do?
Right?
Yeah, pretty much.
But much like is the subject of our main event topic here this evening, Josh just seems to have a knack for opening mouth and shoving his foot in it all the way down to his upper thigh.
Yes.
Now, are we talking about actual leg of a stump?
Actual leg.
Well, I had one shirt ready. I'll get a different one now. Fucking hold on.
And just like that.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah.
Bruh, you might need to go get
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
No, I know you're fine. I'm talking about Josh. If you have a stump, bro, you'll go to a doctor.
Dude.
You remember he only has one leg. He has a prosthetic.
Oh! Wait, he does?
Something he's referring to.
Wait, really?
Yes, really.
James, you've known this.
No,
actually, apparently not.
He didn't.
Wow.
You could put him and Zach Gowen into a race together.
Holy shit, my bad, Josh.
I'm pretty sure I've taken my leg off on streams before.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe James just has forgotten, but I know you have.
No,
yeah,
I
I've seen it
apparently
once
am
or
just
twice.
very
I've known beforehand, but
yeah, see, I am apparently very unobservant.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's why I
It
made the
happens.
joke. Fair enough.
You know, we get tired, we get bored of the topic, we fall asleep. Whatever, we have botchy production issues. It happens to the best of us.
I'm just going to put these here in advance, just in case.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you fucked
I
up.
had it ready to go. He had to run his damn mouth. So, that's all right. That's all right.
Hollywood Hogan shirt?
We will get to that later.
Again, I know nothing because I am the simple man who does not see, nor scroll, nor feed into the madness of the IWC.
Yes. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to kick things off. The first topic today, the first two topics are AEW related as we come straight out of Collision here.
Freaking awesome show.
Technically not straight out of because we did have Rift's recap.
Yes.
We did have match game. That actually should be the title of his show, Rift's recap.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's just got a good marketability to it.
It does.
Tune in Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays to Rift's recap on
And sometimes on Saturdays.
That's right.
I think it's got a good flow.
It does. I'll have to pitch it to him tomorrow night during the review.
But so the first topic we're going to talk about is a match that was made on Dynamite this week for the Forbidden Door pay-per-view. And it really just got my head scratching because while I don't want to take anything away from one half of the match, one of the participants.
Right.
Jungle Boy Jack Perry challenging for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship against Sonata. Now, I know nothing about Sonata. I'm blinder than Jeff in those sunglasses right now when it comes to Sonata. I can acknowledge that. I can admit it. And I love me some Jungle Boy Jack Perry. But I feel like this is Taka Michinoku versus Roman Reigns.
God damn it. It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
And I only say that in the fact that you pretty much know going in that this dude is gonna lose. Like, Jack Perry, has Jack Perry ever even really dabbled in New Japan aside from maybe last year's Forbidden Door show?
Probably not. I don't know.
No.
So what is the statistics? Statboy took off. What is the logistical probability of him walking out with that belt?
Yeah.
It just seems like it is completely unmatched. It seems like it's completely a WTF situation. And again, a match where going in, well, Sonata's not going to lose the belt.
No.
Noah, I'm going to throw to you first on this one because I know in your retort, your comeback, your statement, you can educate a little bit for me on Sonata. What do you think of this match? Is this match as much of a head scratcher as I perceive it to be, or is there a little bit more, to this where it seems like it's not as bad as I'm perceiving it?
I feel like it's one of those things that might come down to character development. You look at Sonata, who was a running man, Los Ingobernables de Japón since his debut. It never really made it to the next echelon, but we always looked at his potential, thought that he could get there. He finally decided to hit the reset button, leave that faction. Now he's the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, finally beating Kazuchika Okada at Sakura Genesis, formerly a student underneath All Japan Pro Wrestling and Keiji Muto's learning tree. And when you're under Keiji Muto, you might always be with him, but you will never surpass him. With Jungle Boy Jack Perry, I feel it's one of those same narratives because what do most people associate with Jungle Boy Jack Perry? He's related to Luke Perry. Let's feel sympathetic for him and support him as a baby face. But if we want Jungle Boy Jack Perry to succeed, he has to escape out that bubble of perception and finally pull the trigger on his own personality. With what I've seen subtly lately with the dynamic of him and Hook, and calling Hook his best friend, it almost feels like Jungle Boy Jack Perry is in a sense of desperation to finally move further. So this match, more so for me, I feel it'll test Jungle Boy Jack Perry, honestly, in a spot that Sonata could relate to at one point, but Sonata has been able to surpass. I feel the bigger story here, how does the dynamic with Hook and Jungle Boy Jack Perry change? Why Hook is a guy that's more over than Jungle Boy Jack Perry with a non-fully recognized AEW Championship FTW title and is currently undefeated. For me, I look at the match as an exhibition, but more so character development. And I feel that's the hindsight we got to go in here for. It's a showcase for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, but more so, it's a proving ground to see if Jungle Boy Jack Perry can hang with the top and one day succeed. So Jungle Boy Jack Perry needs to show something different for this match to truly mean more than just the obvious result that's about to be seen.
All right. James, you had your hand up. Go for it, brother.
I think looking at this, I think the better option was, honest to God, to go with Christian Cage.
Mm-hmm.
I personally think. I think Christian Cage and Sonata was the better matchup. I think if you really kind of break down their gimmicks, they're different, but also it's similar in a lot of ways. Both breaking out of the shadows of their old partners, and trying to make something of themselves. Both becoming world champions in spite of everything that's ever been said about them.
Yes.
Or what they thought about themselves at one point.
I think that was the natural matchup as opposed to Jungle Boy. I get what they're trying to do, but it's like, I don't think it's really it's not going to hit as strong. And I don't hate that Jungle Boy is taking on Sonata. It's going to be a good match regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But I was hoping for some more sizzle here when it comes to the IWGP stake, and in reality, it's just it's the mild sauce from Taco Bell.
Ooh.
So it is what it is, man. It's rough that they kind of went with this option. That I don't know why you can't, honest to God, tell me that this is the best that you had for this guy. There's no way.
Considering he is the guy with the title in New Japan Pro Wrestling going into G1 Climax this year as the champion. When I heard Sonata bring this open challenge, I was excited. And then as soon as I heard Jungle Boy Jack Perry,
Yeah, exactly. That's my thing with this whole thing is like, You know it's not going to be the main event.
Yeah.
It can't be.
You know, it's
it's
the
not nearly as big.
IWGP World Championship. But you also know that Max isn't going to be the main event either. The main event needs to be Ospreay versus Omega.
Exactly.
Which is only the United States Championship. You think that you would try to build and make one of your world title matches something that's going to surpass it. And I feel like Jungle Boy Jack Perry proved through the Four Pillars match that he can potentially be a main event talent. And maybe that's what they're trying to do here, is prove that he can hang on that international level with someone like Sonata. I just don't know if this was the right call.
Yeah.
No.
I look at the AEW ecosystem. James brought up a point about character identity. Let me go ahead and put perspective for the younger generation here. You all got W2K223, right? In the MyGM mode, there's certain classes that pair with other classes to give you a better grade for a match. You look at the class of character and identity and potential in both Sonata and Jungle Boy Jack Perry. It's two types of Pokemon that don't mix necessarily. And that's why this really feels like an oddball of sorts. It's like, what if you put in Random versus Sonata? Sometimes Random isn't the best pick. I mean, James, you picked the perfect point as well. Going to Canada, eh? Christian Cage, he probably could have garnered some heat there or some favoritism. I look at the entire AEW ecosystem. Heck, I would have used Swerve Strickland because of how dynamic Swerve Strickland is personally. And the whole thing about him and the Mogul Embassy, why Sonata leads just 5 guys, that could lead to a little bit of faction warfare in its own right, too. There was at least 5 other people I can name at the top of my head that were not Jungle Boy Jack Perry. If nothing else, I hope this means character development for Jungle Boy Jack Perry, but it feels like a waste of an opportunity to really showcase Sonata, first time ever, as IWGP Heavyweight Champion on American soil.
The other thing I also want to point out
but still.
Why not Andrade also?
Yes!
I don't know. That would have been another natural thing.
That's one of the 5 I was thinking. Exactly. As soon as I knew.
Miro
yeah.
less so. The reason I go with Andrade is probably the top of the list for me.
You just want to see Andrade versus Naito.
Well, yes, and that's a way you can get to that. However, Sonata was a member of Los, he's currently member of
not anymore.
Oh, I guess not.
James,
former member of Los. So former member of LIJ. He left the faction.
Yep.
And Andrade would naturally, who runs the whole freaking embassy there now, would be naturally pissed about it. That's right there. Why? Why not?
Yeah.
Synergy. The thing is, I also wonder, again, Andrade, he still works under AAA, and we still don't know the full distinctions when it comes to CMLL and AAA relationships and New Japan Pro Wrestling, where they're heavily focused on CMLL and not AAA. So, again, there's also still that dynamic, too.
That is fair.
Go ahead, Josh.
Here's when they announced that match, I'm like, really, Jungle Boy? But after we were talking a bit tonight, there's a match that this matchup reminds me of in a way. 2002, Undertaker versus Jeff Hardy. The match result was never actually in question, ever. But everybody was behind Jeff Hardy because he was Jeff Hardy and he was the underdog, and it made Jeff Hardy a single star. Jungle Boy, apart from the, high-flying extreme yada yada that Jeff Hardy does, Jungle Boy is AEW's Jeff Hardy. This is a match that is going to make Jungle Boy a singles star. That's the point of this match. No one expects Jungle Boy to win. He's not going to win. But this is going to put Jungle Boy on the map as a one-on-one, more so than the Four Pillars Fatal 4-Way could, because this is a one-on-one. He gets to shine more. You have him do this match, and then he goes, in the words of Cameron Grimes, to the moon.
Potentially,
yes. But again, I don't know if there would have been another. There probably was a better person to be able to face him. I don't know who. I'm pretty sure Jericho's already in a match for Forbidden Door. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
Oh, see, Jericho could have done it. That would have been a good matchup. Or I don't know who else. I am blanking on names, but Jericho.
And Jericho would have been another Canadian to have featured as well.
He also previously challenged for the IWGP Version 4 Heavyweight Championship against Okada.
Exactly. So that's the only other thing I can think of. But Jungle Boy is going to show up and show out. That's all I got.
See, and to your comment there, Josh, I don't completely agree. I don't completely disagree, because at least at that point in time in 2002, I legitimately thought that Jeff Hardy was going to do it. On the surface, it looked like, oh my God, there's no way. But you got to remember, it was a ladder match. It was Jeff Hardy's specialty. Nobody in their right mind thought that Undertaker was going to be any kind of good in a ladder match. And at the end of the day, he wasn't what we had grown to know from the Hardy Boys and Edge and Christian and the Dudleys. He just beat the piss out of Jeff and climbed the ladder. But everyone saw the ladder and was like, Jeff Hardy, ladder match, WWE Championship, he's going to take it. There's a lot more people that thought Jeff was going to win it than I think you gave credit for.
A perfect formula right there. But also, was that The Undertaker's first ladder match?
I do believe so.
Yeah.
Huh.
He's only been in 2. Jeff Hardy in 2002 and then TLC 2008 with Edge.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that one.
Which is crazy when you think about it.
Right?
Yeah, right. That doesn't sound right at all.
That at the very least, the BOD didn't defend tag titles in a ladder match at some point during that era.
Mark
during the Alliance invasion or whatever.
Yeah.
He had notoriously bad knees for a hot minute. He probably went, yeah, I'm not doing those all that often.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair, because a fall from a ladder probably would have broke his knees worse than Tanahashi.
Think about it this way. The two that he had, he barely won the match with Jeff Hardy, which is what made Jeff the superstar that he could have been had he kept himself straight.
Right.
In 2008, he took that tumble through about 45 tables thanks to La Familia.
Yep.
So didn't do a whole lot of climbing, and when he did, it bit him in the ass, either literally or figuratively. So, he kept his ladder match involvement short and few because he knew that when he did do them, it would make a big impact.
Yeah.
That's how you do business.
Bringing it back to the topic at hand, though, to either of the two Jeffs in the room, Big G or Meech, anything that you would like to add to this topic?
Oh, I mean, no one knows. I'm very unfamiliar with New Japan Pro Wrestling, but when I do watch Forbidden Door, it gets me to see wrestlers that I don't know and see how, New Japan. Like last year, I enjoyed Forbidden Door. This year, I'm sure I'll enjoy it again. But yeah, like when Sonata made the open challenge last week and Jungle Boy accepted it, I'm like, really? Everybody made good points, but I'm with JJ. I was scratching my head. I was like, out of everybody on your AEW roster, really? I mean,
Yeah.
I guess in a way you want to try to push Jungle Jack into a superstar or whatever it is, and maybe this will do it. But there's so many other options.
And then the flip side of that point is what if it fails?
Right.
Experiment, yeah.
What if you put him out there?
You know what? I would have had the guy who just left New Japan. I would have had Jay White face Sonata.
Yeah. I
like that.
Like, what happens if you put Jack out there in a high-profile match? Because, again, we know it's not going to be the main event. WWE style, it will be a main event of the show, but it's not the main event. So what happens if you put him into a high-profile match on this card, and then he bombs
Sink or
big
swim.
time? Yeah.
It's JJ.
I'm worried.
Yeah, it's one of those things. We look at Jungle Boy Jack Perry's track record. Former AEW Tag Team Champion, former challenger for the TNT title, countless times. One of them went to a near draw against Cody Rhodes. Cody beat him. That was his first real high-profile match in his AEW career outside facing MJF one-on-one at Double or Nothing 2020, which is still talked about to this day, and that was during the pandemic in front of nobody. And then, of course, he previously challenged Chris Jericho for 10 minutes, just hanging with Jericho for 10 minutes to get a shot at the AEW World Championship, and he fell short, of course, in that. So, I mean, he's had big opportunities. He's just failed to capitalize on them, and I'm not sure necessarily if any of them has pushed him more forward since he's gotten over his personal rivalry with Christian Cage in the name of his father. He's kind of lost some steam, Jeff, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I'm not going to go too deep into. You guys pretty much covered what needed to be covered. I'll just simply say this. With it being a AEW versus New Japan show, with Max in a title match, for his championship, doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of direction right now for the other three pillars that were in the main event of Double or Nothing. Mm-hmm. Sonata threw an open challenge out there. Jack, being the plucky underdog that he is, took the open challenge. That's how I see it. And granted, the booking strategy for Tony or whoever booked this may prove faulty. But, yes, JJ, you as a Hardy fan were made a believer even more so by Jeff's challenge to The Undertaker. Me, not being so much of a Hardy fan, was made a believer of Jeff Hardy with the Undertaker match. This has the potential to do that for Jack Perry. He's going to go in there with somebody that the New Japan fans and the hardcore wrestling fans around the world that recognize how much of a badass Sonata is. Even if Jack can hang with him, he's not going to win the IWGP Championship. He's not going to go to Japan and wrestle full time. It's not going to happen, at least from my perspective right now. But if he can go in there and hang with Sonata, I'll acknowledge Jack Perry as a legit contender in AEW. I will. Put your hand down, quick kiss on my ass, Mansfield. Fuck off. Anyway, dude. When Hogan comes up, it is on.
I know. I'm just taking advantage of you agreeing with me right now.
Good.
In the little slight victory I can have right now before you kill me.
That's it.
And Jeff, you and I called Dominion. It was Yota Tsuji's return match since Excursion, coming back full force now in New Japan Pro Wrestling as part of Los Fashions de Japón that he used to literally feud with in tag matches as a young lion. And why he lost that main event at Dominion, he still came super close to winning the championship.
He did. It's football. It's any given Sunday. Hockey, it takes less than half a second to score a goal. All he needs is 1, 2, 3. Now, did Cena get it on Roman Reigns? No, he didn't. And none of us really believed it was going to happen at SummerSlam for John, nor do we believe it's going to happen for Jack next Sunday.
No.
Yep.
But if he can have a Jeff Hardy-like showing, I'll be made a believer. I'll tell you what.
True that.
Then I saw the match. Dun, 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 dun. Now I'm a believer. Oh, wait, no, it's not karaoke night yet. Go ahead.
Non-copyright. No singing yet.
I don't think copyrighted words. I changed the words. I'm good.
Anyway, I'm just going to put this in perspective. We're talking about Jack Perry potential.
Yes.
MJF, his potential.
Yes.
He's going to Forbidden Door already as the AEW World Champion, taking on the former 8-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, where when it comes to the biggest, last, the grandest stages, Tanahashi can win anything. Tanahashi doesn't need to win. Jack Perry, you feel like he needs to win, but more so, he just needs to stand out.
Yeah. You know who needs to win at Forbidden Door is Max.
Exactly.
Max has to win, and he has to show up and show off rather than show his ass and shit the bed like it says in the opening about when we're talking about Neighbor Hurt. He's got to get in there and hang with frickin' Tanahashi. Good luck, Max. I know he can, but the AEW audience doesn't believe in Max. The general AEW audience, we get it with Max, right. But a lot of people tuning in for the first time are not going to believe in Max. They're going to want to see Tanahashi have him for breakfast.
Yeah. Exactly.
And if it doesn't happen, if Max not only wins but thrives in the match, that will put him on a major trajectory change going into Wembley and then All Out after that.
I've been saying it for the longest time. We still don't know the full potential of Maxwell Jacob Freeman.
Nope.
He's got victories over Chris Jericho, Jon Moxley, CM Punk, Bryan Danielson and gave us one of the greatest fair four-way matches of all time and just went to a 30-minute draw with Adam Cole.
Right.
Yeah.
Max has the potential. I jokingly said hit the Dallas season, whatever it was, reset button with him and Punk, but that's not far off. If he and Punk can have a solid outing when they do collide, because now with that belt being in the bag, it's got to be a thing, like James said during the collision. We've got to see it. And if Max can go into that with momentum against Tanahashi, if he can have a kick-ass month and a half here, or 2 months between now and Wembley, dude, I am here for Max and Punk already. I'll be even more ready for it if both of them go in there with all cylinders, up and firing.
Yeah, take my damn money.
Seriously.
Either way, Jungle Jet Perry, impress me.
Yeah. It's not about him challenging the AEW champion. It's him impressing and engaging the AEW audience that's only seeing him have to come from beneath against his people.
Yeah, he can't just be underdog here. He has to try and be on Sonata's level.
He needs to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Ding.
Yeah, he needs to level up, not coast.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right.
So much for my short point.
Right?
No, it's all good.
What's a
all right.
I'm kidding.
While we're on the conversation of some AEW talk, the next person we're going to talk about was heavily featured tonight.
Oh.
And going into this evening, he gave an interview to ESPN.
Yes.
That was very, very insightful.
Mm-hmm.
He touched upon a number of things, including his conversations with Tony Khan, his apologizing for everything that went down, and how he has tried to have conversations with certain elite talent, but when he tries to reach out, he gets messages from lawyers saying, do not contact this person.
Right.
For those that don't know, again, I am the simple man of the JMN. I don't follow, I don't scroll, I don't read. I learn stuff here, then, now, immediately. So this should be interesting. Protect your mentality, folks. Don't live in your phone. Or read every dirt sheet on the internet, too. But say yes to no DQ.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I could go through the entire article. I wanted to refrain from that, which is why I did post the article link in the group chat.
Right.
But
sounds like you touched the meat of the conversation. If our pipe bomb opening in Collision didn't give us even more foreshadowing, again, we talked about on the recap with Aaron Riff. Excuse me, that's a tongue twister. And we literally talked about two key things from the pipe bomb of CM Punk. He calls himself the one true Bill in a world of counterfeit bucks. And as far as his status quo, if you want to try and see him leave, find somebody to fill his boots. Well, I guess three things technically. And also, he feels sorry for anybody that's a fan of anybody softer than him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn. But, I mean, one, to own up to your mistakes, to Bossman, first off, respect, noble, tell me wants to do business. Two, if certain individuals cannot get off their soapbox and be an impromptu Kevin or Karen, then maybe there needs to be a stronger authority put in place to take care of that. But as far as those that are willing to, good on them. Now, I will say this about Elite. Kenny Omega has been on point on the sessions, saying that as far as he's concerned, what happened then, right on the bridge. I feel like Kenny Omega, when we talk about the Elite, you did say yourself, certain elite talent. It seems that more so part of the party is just willing to move forward and do what's, can't believe I'm saying this, best for business. Because we want to see AEW thrive. And if nothing else, CM Punk basically told us he's here to help that whether people believe it, like it, or not. He's genuine. He's what he's going to be. He is here, whether you want to see him or not, in All Elite Wrestling. And I'm for it if it means it helps raise the status quo of this company, because CM Punk draws. Negative or positive, publicity is everything in this day and age.
Yeah.
So, that being said, that's my 2 cents based on your simple stance.
I mean, the proof was in the pudding tonight, you know. All the naysayers, all the dirt sheets, all of the NorCal supposed journalists were talking about how ticket sales for tonight were piss poor and abysmal, and they barely sold a couple of thousand seats. I don't know if he watched the same show I did, or maybe, you know, they were just using some of that Star Wars Jedi Council hologram tech for that arena there, but United Center looked pretty fucking full to me, Uncle Dave.
I didn't see a virtual. I
think the only empty seat that I didn't see on TV, because it would be voyeurism and infringement of privacy, was the bathroom stall over at section 32.
So you've been
that
in
was
that
the only
building
empty
before.
seat.
So you've been in that building before. Got it. I was about to say, hey, I didn't see no virtual audience on the LED, making it seem like a bigger audience than it actually was. Where have I seen that before? Gee, I wonder.
Are you two trying to tell me that Uncle Dave was wrong?
Yes, Jeff.
What?
It's a freaking epiphany.
I can't go on the show.
As are generally the people who subscribe to internet journalists and blow chats up with their links and everything.
Good night, everybody. I'm good.
I wonder who that is.
Yeah, I wonder who he's referring to. I
wonder
know
who
one person that
that
does that. Oh, hey, Josh, how's your evening?
Yeah.
Turn around every now and then. We gotta get Joshua and solo shot on the show. Yep. Turn around. Oh wait, it's not karaoke. Go ahead.
But does everybody on the show here, because everyone was here last week, remember how a certain somebody from Cleveland said that Punk's not a draw?
Uh-huh.
I remember that.
Hey, how's that hatred towards CM Punk treating you now?
I'll wait till they show pictures from the hard cam side.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just going to say this real quick.
By the way, they showed the hard cam side.
Yeah, they did. They showed a few aerial shots where they showed the entire arena.
Exactly.
Okay, I didn't see when I was watching.
Yeah, hard cam side's not a freaking fail point. Hard cam side is hard cam side. It's literally just that side where it's like, okay, here's a few people. Let's be honest, in this day and age, nothing truly sells out. Hard cam is never full. So if you try and use that as a statistic, you might as well go back to 1992 and tell me that the Nissan ratings is the most relevant thing in all business.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
And I was born in 1992. So how's that for a 0-year-old?
Yeah.
Now, the $1 million question in all this, getting back to the actual topic at hand and not just giving Josh massive amounts of crap.
We'll get to that.
That'll be coming in a little bit, folks.
Yep.
But
yeah.
I'm a Duck BG going forward.
I'll be
you
chilling.
almost have to wonder, with the way that he was let off the leash for that ESPN interview, with the way that he was let off the leash to open the show tonight.
Right.
And gee, I saw your chat earlier and that we're not getting that match. But I'm just saying the evidence seems to be there that we are at least on the slow train to finally getting that. It's not going to be at Forbidden Door. It may not even be at All In. Honestly, I wouldn't do it at All Out either.
I agree.
I'd wait to Full Gear.
That'd be interesting.
Full Gear or Revolution, because you want to make sure it's not in one of their hometowns.
Yep.
Right.
So we can't have it in Canada, We can't have it in Chicago, And we can't have it in SoCal.
No.
It's got to be Vegas. It's got to be St. Louis. It's got to be Texas. It's got to be Florida.
New York.
Los Angeles is still SoCal.
I don't give a shit.
Jeff just wants to go and see it. What about New York? What about New York?
Possibly. It's got to be Switzerland. It's got to be neutral ground.
That's fair. That's fair.
International show for AEW.
Yeah, I mean, hey, international.
I don't legitimately mean Switzerland.
International marketing.
Neutral ground.
Right, but international marketing, get a bigger box office like the Wembley Stadium. Go to the Tokyo Dome. I'm just gonna say
Mexico.
The fucking Bucks own that place. You kidding me?
Yeah, no. Then we'll get put on
doing a show in Mexico.
Mexico.
There we go.
Oh, Mexico.
I wouldn't go to it, but it's neutral ground.
I got
friends that have been to Mexico.
I feel like it's a slow build from this point because, and as I pointed out with Rift on the show, and as I pointed out leading into the main event, if you can seriously look me dead in the eyes and with all kinds of passion and seriousness behind your words, tell me that you feel that CM Punk will not be in some way, shape, or form utilized on Dynamite or Rampage this week, with it still being in Chicago, fucking Illinois, I will call you a blithering idiot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying it to be mean, but let's be real. Tony Khan just welcomed him back. If you don't think that we're at least going to get a backstage vignette, him walking through the hallway past somebody, he doesn't even have to give a promo, but you see him from the back walking past somebody, and you don't think he's going to be in Chicago for one of those shows, you are crazy.
If CM Punk wasn't a draw, Joshua, there wouldn't be a shirt based on one of the greatest heels of all times, WrestleMania shirt with his damn dog on it.
Yeah.
That they sold tonight, and it's on the website.
Yep.
If CM Punk wasn't going to be a draw, the Bucks wouldn't even bothered to mention it in their damn Twitter bio tonight.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Money.
It just adds fuel to the speculation that it is coming.
Yeah.
Maybe that's when they could do it. Winter is coming. Hell will freeze over.
Yes.
That match will happen.
Yes, that's brilliant. That's brilliant marketing. Winter is Coming has literally been a marquee pay-per-view level show for freaking AEW on television, where we've had 60-minute classics. We had Sting freaking show up at his debut when the blizzard was cleared and he came to Florida during the pandemic. Anything's possible. Never say never. Long-term storytelling. Insert any 3-word phrase here. This screams money. This is publicity. This is attention. This is building. Clearly.
So, Tony Khan, you can message me at the Renegade JJ Williams on Instagram.
Here we go.
At ROWJJ Williams on Twitter. I will give you my address so you can send me my check for just booking this shit for you.
JJ, don't waste your time. He's stolen so much shit from WYW. It ain't happening, brother.
And Eric
I know, James.
AEW.
I know, but come on. Let me have the momentum here.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't
kill my buzz.
Bask in JJ's creative glory for all it's worth, because in my opinion, it's priceless, and I respect this man. Give him the freaking veil of appreciation, because
bask in his glory.
Yeah,
I was gonna go glorious.
Oh, there you go. That works too.
Yes! No, wait, not copyright. Oh my gosh, I missed it. Hey, hold on. Let's reel it in. I'm just gonna. And by the way, JJ, did you notice that very shirt design was on the damn United Center LED?
I did notice that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was gonna actually throw to Big G first on this one, since he was so insistent in the chat room about how this is not leading to that match. Gee, can you honestly tell me, with all the signs, the stars coming into alignment here, that we are seriously not going to get this, if nothing, by at least Revolution of next year?
So I can see Punk versus Omega, because Omega clearly has the bigger balls than the Young Bucks right now.
Correct.
That's
I can see that happening, but I don't see CMFTR versus the Elite, Omega versus and the Bucks, but I do see Omega versus CM Punk at one point, like I said. But like, it's a two-way street, You're in a business, suck it up. Like Noah said, it's best for business. But I don't know. It's I always tell myself I believe it when I see it. If it happens, it happens. And Aaron said it.
That's fair.
And Aaron said it the best. He always says it. Do it while the iron. When that iron.
Do it while the iron is hot.
Yeah, that iron is hot. Thank you.
And I totally get that. And so that's why. Go ahead, G.
And I know we have long-term storytelling, but this has been well over 10 months now, something like that. Yes. 9 months.
Yes.
And obviously CM Punk was out with an injury, so he couldn't really do anything. But they could have started something with Omega, calling out CM Punk, little hints that they could do something. Go ahead, JJ.
Didn't they do that by making Kansas their theme song? Didn't they do that by them coming out in their return match and fucking up the buckshot lariat to kind of make fun of CM Punk?
Okay,
have they not been taking
somebody
several
has to
shots
elaborate.
at them the entire time since their return?
Chicago.
This is gonna sound stupid to me, but when the Elite came up to the Kansas to Carry On My Wayward Son, how does that have to do with CM Punk? I'm like so confused.
Think about the chorus, okay? Carry on my wayward son.
Right.
There will be peace when you are gone.
Okay, right. Okay.
Lay your weary head to rest. I'm tired.
Okay.
I'm sore. I work with children.
Right.
Don't you cry no more.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Basically
I
saying that everything he said is brawl out. You are a crybaby bitch.
Right. But like I said,
the rest of the song, maybe not.
Yeah.
But
it's
that
just,
chorus,
the chorus,
intro,
right?
And that's how it starts.
Yep.
Right. But like I said, I'll see it. I'll believe it when I see it, and hopefully we'll get it. Like you said, I'm sure we're not gonna get it at all in or all out. But Revolution.
Although that would be the proverbial strike while the iron is hot.
Right.
1 year later.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I say maybe it all out, because that would be literally a year to the event.
Yeah. But literally,
and to counterpoint you, G, you keep saying about how you see Punk and Omega, but not CMFTR versus the Elite. When FTR were being the top guys, the belt collectors, and they were chasing those AEW tag team titles.
Right.
Who were the champs? The Young Bucks.
Who
continued to duck them and not give them the title shot they deserved.
Right.
The Young Bucks.
Yeah.
What was the original meaning behind FTR?
So CMFTR versus the Elite. And then once you have that match, you splinter the two. And you can then have Punk Omega and FTR versus the Bucks for the straps that they now carry.
Right. But in order for that to happen, don't you think the Bucks would have to suck it up and say, okay, it's
exactly. That's what we're
water
saying.
Under the bridge.
Yep.
And we'll have the match, but as long as it said in because I read the article too. Don't contact this person. Like that right there just tells me that the Young Bucks are fucking pussies.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
They make millions and millions of dollars. Suck it up. Do this one or two matches with Punk and FTR, and call it a day, and then go your merry ways.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Just do one-off. Just make it a one-off and then move on.
There comes a point in time when everybody has to do a little thing that I call, and Jeff, you want to give me a solo shot for this?
Okay. There he is.
Grow the fuck up.
Thank you. Yeah.
You can bring it back now.
Simple.
There comes a little point where everybody needs to grow the fuck up. I have worked with plenty of people in my lifetime that I did not want to work with because it was best for business.
Yep.
Yep.
Whether it was when I was wrestling or any of my other 9 to 5s, if you will.
Hey, hell, you paid the price.
I have hung out around people that I did not want to be around because somebody that I loved and cared about treasured them as a friend. And because I wanted to be with the person I loved and cared about, whether it was a good friend or a significant other or whatever, I sucked it up and I was around that other person for the sake of the person I cared about. At the end of the day, and James has said this so eloquently, since the scrum occurred, this is a fucking business.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's money on the table that the Bucks will walk away with some of it as performers and as EVPs.
Yep. Sure that.
Why wouldn't you take the opportunity to do one match with somebody you don't care about?
Because they think they're better than everybody. Oh, man. I said
They're not, and
They're
that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not.
But G does make a point because pride is a foolish thing and it exposes someone's insecurities.
Yeah.
And that's fine. I have been proud. I have made foolish mistakes myself.
We all
I don't
have.
think there's a single one of us in this room that can say that they haven't.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it is one match that then sets up another match where you don't have to fight that person.
Exactly.
Yep.
You can even limit the amount of time you are in the ring with the person you don't like.
Yep.
You can't do the match without being in there at all. You have to interact and do something with them because otherwise it becomes Punk and Omega the entire match for the trios match, and that's just ridiculous.
Yep.
You have to have some interaction, but you can limit the amount of interaction.
Correct.
I'll even go one further before Josh goes.
Go for it, James.
I'll take it to the next extreme. You want to shoot on each other in the fucking match, and you guys agreed to it prior? Go right the fuck ahead. Go right ahead. Woo. Get it out of your system, be done with it, and never have to deal with it again.
For real. The last couple months on Not Noah's NXT, there's been this thing going around where tag partners have been facing off against each other to strengthen their bond.
Yep.
For fuck's sakes, y'all.
Yeah.
What better way to garner a newfound respect for each other than to get in there and make this shit happen? Because between the match planning and the execution, you're going to find yourselves coming just a little bit closer to each other.
Yeah.
Especially when you find and realize that Punk, who's been doing this for, God, damn near 25 years, it seems like.
At least.
Is willing to give to y'all and help y'all make you look good because he realizes that his time is running out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Even though the Young Bucks ain't so young no mo. They ain't the spring chickens that they once be. Now they're more like winter hens. They still have more years left in their tank than Punk does.
Fair.
Yeah.
To quote the Second City Saint himself, stop me when I'm lying.
No lies detected.
None.
And I'm just going to leave it at that.
Meacham, the floor is yours, good sir.
Well, Josh wanted to say something when he had his hand up when James was talking. So.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Go ahead. I was going to throw to Josh after you because I know of your history with the Bucks. So
I'll let Josh go first. It's quite all right for now.
I'm just going to sip on my tasty beverage.
It's a good thing I have alcohol with me tonight. So,
funny enough, so do I.
Yeah, good. Oh, God, have mercy. So, when it comes to the article itself, it was what it was. It was Punk being Punk. Punk's return, I think I said earlier in the comments, man looks old. He just looks skinny and old. I give him a year, honestly.
Punk, you give a year?
Yeah, I give him a year.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I heard that right because I was talking to my daughter for a moment, so I want to make sure I heard you correctly.
12:55 a.m. Father's Day weekend, Eastern. Timestamp that Josh said Punk has a year. So June 17th next year, Punk will have his retirement ceremony. Timestamp that shit.
We'll see.
That's where the multiverse.
He's gonna kill me.
Killing's not good enough.
Yeah, just go. Just go.
So, continuing, in terms of are they actually going to do the match? I don't know. Do I give a crap? See, here's the thing. Even when the whole brawl out thing, even though I sided with the Elite, I don't give a crap about the Young Bucks.
At least you say that. I can appreciate even more now that you say that you really could give two shits about the Bucks as well.
Here's my thing. When it comes to sort of what Greg was saying, are they going to man up and do it? Matt and Nick Jackson, I have just one thing to say to you. You may have hard-ons for super kicks, but you will never be Shawn Michaels.
That's fair.
Fair.
Because unlike you, Shawn and Brett, who also fought legit, they had matches together still, and they put all that aside when they went in the ring together. Because in that ring, they were pros. They put that shit aside.
Yep, Shawn was a real pro in Montreal.
Apart from Montreal, which he didn't really have a choice in, let's be honest. But I digress. We're not getting into Montreal.
That'll be next week. Did Shawn have a choice? Tune in.
Oh, dear.
No,
put your petty shit aside, do the job, and who wins? I do have my opinion on that one, but I digress.
The fans.
Punk's return, if it does good numbers for Collision, good for that. I will say on the topic of Collision, I noticed the majority of the people on that show were WWE stars. If we're former WWE stars. Yes, I'm sorry for the whole Buddy Matthews, Andrade thing, Jeff earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I would not be surprised to keep Collision relevant and on the level of Dynamite. When they split the rosters, they should make Collision put most of, if not all, the former WWE stars on Collision. My thoughts, but that's all I got to say about that.
Cool.
I will say I did notice that too.
Mm-hmm.
That there are a lot of former WWE stars on the show.
Mm-hmm.
I disagree that they should put all of the ex-WWE stars on that show.
Yes.
I do feel, however, though, that it was done to attract the casual audience.
Yep.
That's what you have to remember. It's the same thing that I've been preaching to Noah, as little as he wants to hear it, in regards to Jeff Jarrett and a tag title run. Jeff Jarrett is still a recognizable name. The casual fan who, like me, got turned off a few years ago, that hears about this brand new show on TNT called Collision on Saturday nights that has CM Punk and Andrade and Tony Storm and tag team champion Jeff Jarrett. Really? Give this a chance. I recognize these names. Called drawing power. Something that CM Punk has in spades. He's got so much drawing power, he can't fucking give it away. No. And that's where I've always had a bone of contention with you when you say that Punk can't draw. He proved tonight that he can draw.
Yep.
Because even if Uncle Dave was right about the amount of tickets that had been sold, say, a week and a half ago.
Bleh.
Once we started to know what the matches were, and we got a little bit close, and, I don't know, people got their schedules from work, and were able to see if they could actually, be there without having to go and clock in, or, maybe they got confirmation that you can get a babysitter for the evening. Looked like there wasn't an empty seat in the house. Go ahead, G, and then we'll throw it over.
All right.
to
So one quick thing before we hit it, Jeff. Josh, listen to this. See, you know how CM Punk is still a draw? Just the fact that they were in the United Center and I was there and his debut, and I heard that music, I still got chills down my spine because I know that I felt that reaction in the United Center from CM Punk back in 2021. So that tells you that he has drawing power still.
Your Honor, I would like to present Exhibit A, and now I would like to recognize the following party of the court. And I'm just going to say this real quick before Jeff says anything. CM Punk also knows how to blur the lines between shoot and work. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Probably the best to ever do that.
Arguably, yes.
Brian Pillman had his accident. He would be in that dogfight, though, for the record.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Now, a couple things, and I'll be Jeff Meacham brief. How about that? Let me be real there. Punk isn't a draw. Punk isn't a name. Punk can't draw. The Rock called CM Punk off the fucking air after a Raw filming a movie and got a pop. Shut the fuck up if Punk can't draw, number one. And he only didn't answer the phone because he's in the goddamn elevator with his damn dog. Okay? And I know that because I was at that Raw. So was Aaron and my kid. He can vouch for that shit now at this point because he can articulate it.
Nice.
As far as the ESPN interview, I can't talk to him because, I'm getting lawyer speak. Says Phil. Who says it's actually happening?
Exactly.
He's blurring the lines. He's kayfabing the fuck out of us. We don't know that. We don't know that.
As he should.
As he should. As he fucking should. Thank you, James. As he should. So, or he's doing both. Exactly. So, I am of the firm belief that much like I acknowledge, have faith, have complete grab on of JJ's theory about Cody and the Garden, I firmly believe that the way you finish this bullshit, nonsensical story that's been woven through a big pile of turds for a year is to get these 6 men in the ring at Wembley Stadium and finish selling those 30,000 or whatever it is tickets, and then put them in separate matches in Chicago and say, do what you do. That's what I believe.
Yep.
I believe.
And I believe.
Yeah. I believe too.
I'll have a scotch. Oh wait, I've already got one. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say also Fatal 4-Way as well for the for Full Gear Fatal 4-Way. Why not?
I don't even need
TBD.
Yeah. I don't even need that in necessarily. I want this goddamn Bucks, Omega, Punk, whoever else story over and done with. I would, if I had the power of the pencil, I would legitimately hit the reset button and make it a fucking dream sequence and go, okay, y'all play along. Last year never happened. Punk, MJF, and just fucking let them do it.
Yep.
Because, yes, it has become a thing where 1 week or at one point or another of the show, for all but maybe 4 shows we've done since that show, it fucking thing has come up.
Yep.
It needs to, like, it's what was it? What the when they did the reboot of the Michael Myers series, you know, you're hearing Loomis's voice on the thing. It has to die. It needs to die. Oh my God! Fucking kill it with a bullet in the head.
In all fairness, Jeff.
Yes, sir.
And almost every week that we've broadened it up,
right,
it has either been mentioned in the chat room,
agreed,
super chatted,
agreed,
or some new development in the story has occurred.
I understand that.
I am trying to not get under the bad side of the host on the other brand, but it's very much how the review talks about the bloodline in every episode.
No. I get that. And
we talk about CM Punk.
Well,
notice there was no bloodline on our graphic.
No, because we knew.
To be fair, I made the graphic before last night happened.
Yes.
So, wasn't entirely sure what was going to happen, and we can discuss it if we so choose.
Right.
But some shows, I choose to focus on the CM Punk story a little bit more, primarily because I feel like the other show doesn't give AEW the love it deserves.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fair point.
We are very much WWE loaded still this week.
Oh, yes.
For reasons.
Right.
But I try to give the other company, and especially the major talking points, a little bit more love.
No. I am all for that. I don't have a problem with that phrased and formatted in that way.
And Snitchy McSnitcherson over here needs to not go running off and telling that host, making it seem like I'm running him down.
If you're talking about me, you think I'm going to do that to Virtue? No. I know better than that.
It's because Virtue will rip your head off. Jeff will just tease like he's going to do it.
Oh, Jeff's going to tear my head off later, but no. You
just like I had Virtue booked for last week's show. Oh wait, no, I rickrolled your ass,
bro. It was the greatest thing ever, bro.
Yeah,
and you didn't rickroll us, bro. Noah rickrolled us, bro. We've got the video of that, bro. It exists in the internet, bro, for real.
Totally, bro.
Even going as far as to start doing the dances and everything, bro.
In the midst of his speech, he's doing that, man.
That was the best part.
James, bro, you clip that. Put the 8-bit version of the music actually spliced in there so I don't look like a blind idiot.
Yeah. All the 8-bits.
Time out real quick before we get back to finishing up the topic. Since that came up unexpected, James, you have the task among tasks for you. And I'm telling it to you now so you've got the time to get it all together. Do you remember those infomercials where they'd be like those Time Life record collections and it's like, now available from Time Life. Soul. I want something like that for the New Year's Eve special, and it's all Noah's clip.
JJ,
call now, you'll get such hits
JJ,
as
JJ.
Never gonna give you up.
I got you, JJ.
Sexy boy.
Stand
JJ.
back.
Yeah, JJ. I do these infomercials for my WIWCAW league That is a specialty of mine.
Oh my God.
It's gonna happen now.
Noah looks like he's gonna kill me.
It will happen. Noah, you better be prepared.
I will find you and destroy you.
You may try, but you will not succeed.
Give me a solo, Jeff. I think this is what Noah wants to do to me right now.
Yes. Let the hate flow through.
Oh shit! Oh no! You're wrong for that. Damn.
Noah, use your aggressive feelings, boy. Let
I'm
them
just looking out before I literally go off the damn fucking script on all y'all's asses. I'm gonna go say this once. That shit ain't never happening again. And I don't want to hear any more about an irrelevant song that died back in the 80s and a trend that voted the dirt shit.
Hi, Rick.
That should have been left back in the same damn hole as the E.T. video game.
Holy shit.
Now get back on track and enough of this bullshit with the Elite and CM Punk. If I hear it again, for the love of God, man, erase everybody from existence.
Well, to be fair, we will cover it if it's a big talking point story.
If it becomes the same exact never-ending story, guarantee I'm gonna be sleeping.
No ever-ending story. We can end every story, but JJ not on the air anymore. We can't do that one. Fuck you, me too.
Right, so before we get to our next topic, Jeff, how about you throw to a commercial of what is going on this month on Renegades Reviews?
There we go. Happy birthday, Johnny Depp.
And we are back.
I could seriously walk down a dark, rainy night with that theme and feel perfectly all right.
Yeah, there you go.
I like
Thank
that.
you, thank you. I try to pick good songs when I do my themes and my trailers and everything. I try and find something that's gonna suit the subject matter.
Good stuff.
I figure Johnny Depp is kind of a loner almost, kind of emotional and brooding. So I wanted something a little bit on the darker, not quite emo, but you get what I mean when I say emo type of vibe.
Yeah,
if you think about his movies, you usually think of the darker stuff, From Hell, Sleepy Hollow, Edward Scissorhands, Corpse Bride. It's like, so you wanted something that kind of emits that type of feeling.
So basically, right along the lines of My Chemical Romance, but not quite. A freaking Black Parade.
Yeah. Which the Black Parade is special to me and Jeff. That just hit Jeff in the feels because when the Kings won the Stanley Cup for the first time, that was our Take the Ice song.
Oh yeah,
for every game. They had a special video with the players, as they were young, and kind of like getting into hockey and playing pee-wee hockey and stuff. And I'll always remember, it starting with Drew Doughty and parents asking him, what do you want to be when you grow up? And he's like, a hockey player. And then you hear like the piano chord start, and Jeff went off screen because he's turned into an emotional wreck just thinking about it now.
Shut up!
To join the Black Parade.
But it was so meaningful that when we made it back to the finals in 2014, even though we had used a different song throughout the playoffs, they dusted that back off.
Mm-hmm.
And then we won the cup again in 2014 also. So it was like the Black Parade was our good luck song.
I never thought it sounded whiny, despite what people thought about the song when it first was a thing.
No, I can see why it's a emo song, but it also just like if you were in the building and you were in the moment and you were in the thralls of the chase, it just struck every nerve in your body. And even being somebody who was not a MCR fan, you drop that song now and let that piano start playing, chills.
Oh yeah,
every time.
Fair enough.
Because of that muscle memory.
I think the one that did it for me the most, Jay, was at the parade, the rally.
Yeah.
Because the final image before they showed it, it said, we were chasing the cup the whole time. God, I'm getting fucking goosebumps now talking about it. Son of a bitch, I hate you all.
We could always segue from this to talking about how Alec Martinez handed Jonathan Quick the cup for the Vegas Golden Knights this year.
Josh, you're going to catch so much more shit. This is all JJ's fault now. You did this. Anyway.
Noah's the one that brought up MCR, the Black Parade.
I know this. Trust me. Y'all are going to catch it now. Y'all done did it now. So anyway.
I'm just trying to save Josh a little bit.
He is
in the ninth level of hell coming later on this evening.
Oh yeah,
good Lord Almighty! What the hell did he do to put him on that Scoville scale?
Oh goodness! Anyway, at the rally, the final thing was it. Shimmer said the cup is ours. I swear to God, and my grandmother was there with us at the rally because she wasn't at the game. She was at the rally. So yeah, the cup is ours. I just fell out. I'm like, can somebody else record this, please? I can't fucking handle this shit.
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. So, anyway, back to normal stuff.
Back to some professional wrestling. Damn it!
But I digress.
We did get a comment earlier on about this, as if it was breaking news just happening. But the story kind of broke a couple days ago, which is why I was able to include it on the graphic and have it ready to be discussed. But
excuse me.
A man who in the mid-2000s, during the ruthless aggression era, just kind of defined the word cool.
Yes.
Has been re-signed.
Yes, he does.
Oh, hey! That's awesome.
They made that official? Like, I didn't see that.
Not official.
That's what I'm hearing is it's official.
Oh, good for them. Good for Carly.
When
cool.
I first made the graphic, it was heavily rumored.
Oh.
I have heard that it is now official, but
he's
again,
canceled his bookings.
Take it for what it is. I have yet to see a press release from Stamford, Connecticut.
That's say, yeah.
But it says, from what I understand, it is as official as can be without one of those press releases attached to it.
Okay.
So again, we will take things with a grain of salt as we discuss it, but let's just say, for the sake of argument, there is a 95% chance that Carlito has been re-signed or is about to be re-signed.
Now that's cool.
Yeah. And I think a lot of it stems back to Backlash, Puerto Rico.
Of course.
The insane pop that he got when he came out. The question becomes, and I see Josh raising his hand, so I will throw to him first. In addition to, obviously, what are your thoughts on this news? Is this a re-signing that is, in your opinion, a good or a bad thing? The $1 million question that I really want to get into is, where does he fit in the modern day climate? I feel like the LWO would almost be too easy, and Carlito always worked better as a heel. So even if you put him in the LWO, how long before you pull that trigger and have him turn on them?
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, don't trust Carlito.
No, you don't.
Mansfield, go ahead.
So, but yeah, to piggyback off what you were saying, he's canceled every single booking except his match with Cardona, pretty much. That's the only match he still has left. Because, Cardona's Cardona, right, Jeff? No.
Dude, Josh, you're just gonna stop.
Josh, why?
Josh,
why are you literally trying to set yourself up as if Jeff
real.
has the book from Death Note?
And Josh is very thankful right now that I'm not running the production studio, because he sent me a meme earlier this week of a certain somebody getting his bald haircut with the woo 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 you know it underneath it as a meme.
I meant to send that to Jeff to have him put it in to do for when Aaron was here, but I forgot to. Not you, Jeff.
Look at Jeff.
What in the hell is wrong with you?
I took that picture. They are Cleveland combatant.
Josh, if you dig yourself any deeper, you're gonna find yourself on the other side of the globe in China.
Oh my god!
In my defense,
and they will fuck your shit up too. They don't like you neither.
In my
I don't like any of
my
this.
gosh!
I did not go searching for the video. The video showed up somehow in my recommendations on YouTube.
Somehow.
Hey, Big G, can you do me a favor and do like a quick 50s rendition of break it up?
Back to Carlito.
Hold it up there, people! Stop it right now!
What
the hell?
To the south to come out. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Reel it in, Jay. Reel it in.
This is not the
This
world
would be a
we want
good
to
point for
exist
the
in.
Mickey Mouse video if you were on the trigger there.
I was
Look, let Josh go
trying to
back
keep
to
the show
thoughts.
flowing, but yeah,
Let Josh go back to his thoughts.
Yeah, seriously.
Back to the topic.
Get back to the topic.
Now, the obvious decision would be, SmackDown LWO. I honestly wouldn't mind it if Carlito comes back and right off the bat wins the U.S. title from Theory, like he did to Cena on his first night. I would not mind that. Put the U.S. title on Carlito. That elevates the U.S. title to where Gunther's elevated the IC title. The U.S. title has gotten stale as fuck.
I was just going to say, what about flipping the tables and considering how much he's improved and how much more jacked he is now? What about having Carlito defeat Gunther once he passes the honky-tonky meter?
I was about to say that.
Oh, there you go.
Now, the devil's advocate is put him on Raw as a member of the LWO. Still have him represent on Raw.
Represent?
Which you could do. Now, do I think he should beat Gunther? No. Maybe as a challenger for Seth frickin' Rollins? Yes. I will be completely honest. That'd be great. I could also see him with Humberto Carrillo and Angel Garza, bringing them back up and doing LWO for Raw. I think that'd be an interesting concept and do that. Now, again, do I think he should be Gunther? No, I have my own theories for that. But you need to do something with Carlito because he is that name. You haven't seen him in WWE since, what, was it 2010? He left officially? Yeah, it was back in 2021. I forget when it was exactly he left.
I don't remember exactly either, to be honest with you.
2011, he left. 2011.
2011? Okay. Yeah. But he has that name. He has that popularity. So you need to make an impact with him when he comes back. I say either beat Austin Theory or have him run LWO Raw.
Okay. And you don't have to go into your theory of who you think should be Gunther.
I'm not.
We all know who you think should be Gunther.
Mm-hmm.
Gee.
Yeah, Carlito coming back, re-signing with WWE. That's awesome. You know, that big pop he just had in Puerto Rico. Well, obviously, it's Puerto Rico. But that big pop, he came back at the Royal Rumble. You know, he's matured a lot since we last saw him. You know, he's a veteran now in the wrestling business, you know. And I like Josh's idea of him beating Theory for the U.S. title, try to elevate the U.S. title because, like, yeah, he fought Jey Uso last week for the U.S. title, but, like, Austin Theory really hasn't done anything with the title since. So that'd be a good idea. Or the LWO, you know, that's the logical choice. You know, he was repping the LWO at Backlash, so. But I've always liked Carlito as a heel. You know, you never trust Carlito. I mean, his finisher is the damn backstabber. Clearly says it right there, you know. But yeah, good for Carlito. Hopefully, you know, it'll be a good thing for him, and hopefully he'll be, you know, he can finish his career in WWE, and eventually he's bound to be in the Hall of Fame one of these days too. So, you know, like I said, good for Carlito, good for WWE. So we'll see what happens in the near future. I don't know when he will debut though. That'll be the thing. WWE, do not spoil it by announcing it on Twitter or social media and saying, "Oh, you know, Carlito's going to show." Let it be a surprise.
I completely agree.
Let it be a surprise.
Hopeful, but this is the internet.
That's my piece.
I think that the Triple H administration has been pretty good about when people debut and keeping them surprised. I mean, you think back to SummerSlam and you think about Damage Control. You think about Cross and Scarlett. You think about Bray Wyatt and all the other comebacks that they've had.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
And they've been really good about that stuff. And even the people coming into NXT from the main roster, you know, Baron Corbin showing up out of nowhere that first week is like, huh?
Yeah.
Triple H's WWE has been really good. I would. Do you know, Josh, when the match with Cardona is supposed to be?
I do not.
Okay. Because I would say that the logical would be to bring him out at SummerSlam.
I would disagree. If it's sooner, if he's coming back sooner, I would not be surprised if they put him in Money in the Bank ladder match and had him win the damn thing.
The men's Money in the Bank is already full.
Yeah.
They still need a spot for the women's.
Yeah, the men's was full last year, but they still added Theory.
He's not wrong.
That's fair, but if they're going to pull that again this year, there's a certain former dashing superstar that will get added that way.
Yeah.
Something, Cody Rush.
Yeah,
wrong thing.
But continue.
Gee, I see you raising your hand.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So take this with a grain of salt from, you know, this certain person that we don't like, but apparently Carlito canceled an independent booking for July 15th and told promoter Devin Nicholson that he's going back to the WWE.
That's why I said it's 95% positive.
So
even if it is coming from Big Dave, the fact that it came from a promoter, named a promoter, that's lending himself to whatever form of lawsuit that is. If he names somebody and turned out to be that Nicholson didn't even say that, then he's opened himself up to a suit, claiming false statements from a completely different actual person. So yeah, in that case, I believe Uncle Dave if that's the case. And you know what? If Carlito's coming back, I will forever believe that he's one of those guys, and we've talked about this quite a bit on both of the panel shows on the weekends, and we've talked about this a lot throughout the weeks, that there are so many people that are not living up to their potential in WWE and AEW that didn't in the past, right? And Carlito is definitely one of those guys. Should he have been the world champion? Probably not. I don't think. Well, I am frozen as all hell. That was a really bad graphic. I hope nobody. Anyway,
Continue.
I think he should have at least been a longer running Intercontinental and/or U.S. champion. I will also say that putting him with Ric Flair at the time they put him with Ric Flair, when Flair was just disenchanted with his whole career, was the wrong way to go. The fact that Flair went from Money in the Bank in 2006 to pre-show tag match with Carly the next year, and all they really did was spin that off of a feud that Flair had beaten Carlito for the IC, and then when he turned on Carlito, or Carlito turned on Flair, they did nothing with it. Flair went on his hiatus, came back, did the I will never retire, and they did shit with Carlito after that. Carlito is definitely one of those guys, and he's kept himself in shape. He showed up to induct his father. I want to say it was 2012. I could have the year wrong. I don't remember. But I remember he showed up with both Primo and Epico, and he was even saying, they're giving me a live mic, so just be ready, y'all. Kind of like tonight with Josh getting the live mic from Jeff later, but we'll get there. I think that Carlito definitely deserves his opportunity, and I think that he will take the opportunity and run with it. Either way, whichever single title he does win, whether it's Austin Theory, who, by the way, Austin Theory's last defense other than Jey Uso and last marquee matchup situation was against the very person that Carlito beat for the U.S. title the first time, John Cena. Connection synergy. What a concept. And yes, it was this John Cena before he, went freaking Enzo route, went soft on us and became a freaking babyface. Hardcore babyface. Let me be clear on that, because he was babyface when Carly beat him, but even still.
That's still accurate.
Or Intercontinental. He's Intercontinental champion before. He lost it to Flair. I mentioned that earlier. Should he be the one to beat Gunther? No. Should he be Intercontinental champion if he does get that run? Absolutely.
Okay. James or Noah?
I mean, at this point, I feel like the highest accolade he could achieve at this point, again, is the Intercontinental Championship. I just don't see him being world champion. They might figure out some way to make him a challenger in some capacity, but he just doesn't give me that you could be world champion or should be world champion vibe, even now in this proposed return. But him returning, yeah, I think that, pun intended, that is pretty cool. Again, I do feel like he was going well with his career at one point in WWE, and then it just hit a standstill, even with all the, sidewinds with Ric Flair and Intercontinental Championship, back and forth, Backlash, and all that nonsense. I mean, the last thing I actually remember Carlito for before coming back at Backlash was, ironically enough, WrestleMania 23 with Ric Flair and winning that Battle Royal or whatever lumberjack match it was before the damn WrestleMania show was even on the air. Nobody even saw unless you were inside that arena, Ford Field, which is how much I forgot about Carlito, actually, now that I think about it. So as far as him fitting in the current WWE ecosystem, I'm not entirely sure. I don't necessarily see him going right into LWO because, like you said, that's way too obvious. But also, WWE keeping it a secret. JJ, this is 2023, the age of the internet. Nothing is private. Trust me, they'll F it up, and it will be spoiled in some capacity. Now, getting back to this. I really don't know where he would fit besides maybe going after the Intercontinental Championship, but then I guess you would have to find two running mates to go up against Imperium. Humberto Carrillo and Angel Garza are fair shout-outs, but again, where have those two guys been? No one's seen high nor tail of them. I'm just saying, all right? So, I really try to think Carlito based on character. Maybe bring back Carlito's Cabana. That'd be interesting. But each show's got a talk show. Raw's got Biz TV, and freaking SmackDown. Apparently, the Grayson Waller act is becoming their show. It seems cracking. So yeah, right now Carlito would literally be, I would think, lost in the shuffle. Is it cool that he's resigned? Yes. Name value, potential locker room leader of sorts. Maybe get booked more than Dolph Ziggler, but Dolph Ziggler is comfortable in where he is at now. Also, he's a former world champion, so he's already reached the pinnacle. I don't know how I necessarily feel about this return in execution, but he does deserve it.
Garza and Umberto actually just popped up on Not Your NXT this past week.
What?
Serious.
Okay, I don't know if that tells me a good thing or a bad thing, because it sounds like this NXT doesn't have what it needs.
Well, like you said, they haven't really been doing anything, so throw them down there to work with guys like the Gallus Boys, like the Dyad, like Hank and Tank, like some of the other teams that are going around down there.
Who the hell is Hank and Tank? That
We
sounds
won't
like
go into that because it's not
happen.
your NXT. But people that follow NXT know who Hank and Tank are.
Okay, so this show literally is becoming Nickelodeon. Got it. I'm confused.
No,
more
it's
than
not
ever.
Zach and Cody. It's not Pete and Pete. Hank and
All
Tank.
right, but you were Disney, not Nickelodeon.
I know that.
You're lucky
still.
Jeff's not here for that.
There's a better comparison.
I know that. Thank you, Noah, for understanding where I was going.
Yeah, about to say. Anyway, a little bit. Yeah, Carlito, you look at the entire WWE ecosystem, which you already criticized heavily, because at the end of the day, they still aren't booking it properly. Shocking. I fear Carlito would get lost in the shuffle.
It's fair. James, anything you want to add to this?
You're muted.
James.
Botch. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, sometimes I hate this dial, but also I love this dial sometimes. But yeah, no. So I think that Carlito coming back to the WWE is a good thing, just to kind of repair the BS that WWE did to him all that time ago. But yeah, man, like, other than that, I don't know how he could come in. But yeah, not sure. Like, it'd be weird because, as you guys said, it'd be too easy to put him in the LWO. I feel like that's just way too quick.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, you could also do it and then have him backstab the LWO, or at the very least, get Rey Mysterio out of power and lead the LWO full on.
Hostile takeover. Hostile takeover.
I like hostile takeover.
If executed properly, it's not a bad idea, because again, you literally said it earlier, Big G. His move is the backstabber, and a few of those two vets would be some good WWE programming for long-term WWE fans. And also, they can lead by example for the younger generation. Hey, this is how you do it.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the other Josh found out and messaged us privately that the Cardona match apparently happened this past weekend.
Oh, okay then.
So I don't know if they would do it at Money in the Bank. I mean, I definitely think it would be an interesting trigger to pull.
Right.
But I think if I wanted to do it before SummerSlam and I wanted it to make an impact, no pun intended.
Ha.
Fair enough.
I'd do it at the Garden. The Garden show is coming right after Money in the Bank. And whether or not the whole Cody thing that I've been pitching comes to fruition there, to have Carlito re-debut at the Mecca of sports entertainment, if that's not making an impact, if that's not, something to think about.
Yeah. it really just comes down to, I guess, honestly, Branch put LOL. There's still 2 shows. Which ecosystem can you find some sort of spot for Carlito to stand on his own in? Because in some capacity, I feel he needs to be singles.
I agree. And honestly, I think I'd rather see him on Raw. I'd rather see Carlito versus Priest. I'd rather see Carlito versus... I'd rather see Carlito versus Gunther. I'd rather see Carlito versus JD.
Reroll.
Uh-oh.
Reroll. Sorry, JJ, you went reroll.
What?
You went
reroll for a moment, brother.
Yeah. Am I still?
No, you're good now.
You're good now. And I heard JD McDonough. Continue.
That was the last one I said.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say anything after that. That's why it kind of caught me off guard, because I'm not seeing anything on my side to show.
So
did you say Dominic by chance in your when he was?
I did not. No.
Okay, because
although
Carlito
there's
and Dominic
a generational thing right there, you know.
Right.
The son of Carlos Colon and the son of Rey Mysterio.
So you're saying bringing him in as a babyface?
At least initially, because you figure he's going to get that babyface return pop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Especially
And
when having
then
that backlash.
after a couple of months, you know, maybe it's Survivor Series, have him on a Survivor Series team, or if they do War Games again, and then have him turn on the team.
Ah, true backstabber. That's not a bad idea.
If he does that, don't pull Dakota Kai and bust your knee out the week later, Carly. Just saying.
Get well soon, Captain of Team Kick. Unfortunate circumstances. Daggum, man.
Seriously, you talk about not living to potential and not her damn fault. Holy fuck, is Dakota Kai at the top of that list?
Yeah.
Oh, bitch.
Is she
I
injury
love her.
prone? You
Her
tell
and
me.
Tegan Knox. Both of them.
Right? Both of them with the damn leg injuries. Oy, geez. Anyway.
All right.
I'm sorry. I triggered
No,
my memory
I'm
from the
saying
injury.
in the past. In the past.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, yeah.
That's fair. But yeah, again, Carlito, God bless you. A guy that deserves to finish on his own terms. Hello, Edge. So I'm glad he's given that chance. I just hope they don't F it up.
Same.
Agreed.
I have a question. Jesse the Buckeye posted a funny, and it's about the counterfeit Bucks steal. Can we play that on the air for everybody?
We do at the end. We do at the end.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not derail since we've already moved away from AEW conversation.
Exactly.
That is fair. Okay, we'll do
Keep it
that.
topical. But hey, God bless Jessie. I'm sure she had fun tonight. Go follow her, folks. Buckeye
We have
strong.
fun-
Ohio represent. Respect.
We have fun with Jesse every week on this show in the opening segment of the show, so you know. It's all
That's
good.
right.
Yeah, no kidding.
So
She be poppin'.
the other topic I wanted to get to on this portion before we go to our next commercial break is very much definitely a heavy rumor. There's been no confirmation of it yet.
Right.
But I feel like the potential and the possibilities are definitely there, and knowing that Papa H is running things, I could definitely see him pulling the trigger on this. But it has been heavily rumored that SummerSlam in Detroit is going to feature a couple of NXT title matches. Looking at primarily, since it's going to be titles, I'm assuming they would look towards having a little bit of Tiffy time on the show and letting him enter the building.
Huh.
So, my question to spark the conversation here, if we will, is with this still being the furthest thing from Noah's NXT as there can be, although better than it used to be when it was 2.0, admittedly. Is this even more a riding of the rudders, if you will, to get my NXT onto the path to where it needs to be closer to the product that y'all were familiar to in your NXT.
Don't forget me.
Damn it.
This is not my
I've
NXT
only got
either.
2 fingers. I can only.
I know.
Come on, G.
I mean, I was about to say he could use his feet,
There,
but I
G.
think that would be.
Onlyfeet.com/renegade coming soon.
Oh, there we go.
No one wants to see
You
that.
freaking idiot!
No one wants to see that. So
there you go.
I mean,
Oh my!
I feel like with Triple H back in the lead of things, this is really gonna be a good proving ground for the youngins down in developmental to see if they can hang in front of the crowds that the big boys tend to get. You figure SummerSlam is supposed to be at Ford Field. You know, we're talking 50,000.
80,000 potentially. That's what WrestleMania 23 was, I believe.
Okay. As opposed to 1,500, maybe at Full Sail. This, I'm looking at this as huge upside for my boys and girls. Noah, what do you think?
Well, since we are talking about WrestleMania 23, as long as this NXT isn't looked at as ECW 2006, potentially. That being said, it's weird to me because in our NXT, Big G, James, Black and Gold, for life, it was NXT that stood alone and took over the weekend as their own show, setting the pace and a precipice where they were the one and only true focal point of the entire presentation. Now, for this NXT to perform in that big mainstream crowd, that does yield maybe brighter opportunity and perspective. But what's to say they wouldn't potentially, the audience might just coast this off as bathroom break filler match, because I don't see this being kickoff, because it sounds like kickoffs are a thing of the past. When they tried to intercept 205 Live into the mainstream, it was basically crickets. It got underestimated, and more often it was on the pre-show. When it was actually on the main card, the only time it got over was because Enzo was a loudmouth idiot that everybody just wanted to see beat up and talk a lot. So
you can't teach that.
But I digress. In this NXT, there is no star there with that same mainstream appeal as Raw and SmackDown. But if they're trying to make this NXT a third brand split, LOL, everything's white and gold, black and gold, just turn Raw and SmackDown's colors to the gold, it could maybe add more synergy, but it also could make WWE feel much more one-dimensional, in my opinion, it seems. It's almost like this NXT is becoming the mini version of sports entertainment. And that's, again, why it's not my NXT! But I digress. So I look at it two ways. NXT, for the longest time, was its own show on the weekends that took over and sometimes surpassed the actual main roster. There, I said it. I have not felt that way about this NXT compared to main roster WWE, where I still find both very underwhelming as a whole. So for this SummerSlam to put not only WWE World Heavyweight Championship, WWE Women's Undisputed Championship, but then the NXT Women's Championship and the NXT Championship have to compete with that. And you know they're not going to ever main event. Let's just put that out there right now. They're not going to be the main events of the main roster shows. Not in the short going. If they try to make this a long-term thing, I do feel it will be either underwhelming or underappreciated. But you get booked. You do the best of your booking. Identity improvement, yes. Performance-wise and respect, that remains to be seen. Because at the end of the day, they're still trapped in that little Full Sail University Performance Center arena where they got to add virtual people on the LEDs to make you feel like it's actually bigger than what it is. There, I said it. I'm hopeful because I do believe in some of these men and women in this NXT. As I told you, it's not my NXT, but it's better than it used to be. But in my opinion, to thrive, I still feel like if you're going to make it its own brand, it should be its own standalone show, as it's been in the past. Because I feel that's where it thrives best.
Who's to say that it can't be both, though, Noah? Theoretically speaking, if SummerSlam is on a Sunday,
right?
Who's to say that we can't have an NXT show on the Saturday where the main event could be, and I'm just spitballing names because we all know that the Great American Bash is a week before SummerSlam this year, but roll with me.
Yeah, I'm with you.
But let's say that the main event could be something like Ilya Dragunov versus Joe Gacy.
Okay.
And the winner gets a shot at Mello on SummerSlam.
I'll do you one up, though, because I will say this as an example. I still say to this day, one of the greatest Survivor Series of all time, 2019. And you know why? Because of RNXT. Damn it! Ruined the entire weekend, but I digress. Not only did they do a takeover the previous day, but they dominated effing Raw and SmackDown the following day on the main show, where the NXT Championship was showcased in a triple threat. And Adam Cole NXT Championship was defended against Pete Dunne. And it was Adam Cole, baby, who led the front and won both nights back to back. But they haven't done that since. So, again, to your point, theoretically, possibly the trends could follow, but I just don't know if your NXT has the same power as the Black and Gold did.
To counterpoint you, and Josh and G, I see you guys patiently waiting.
This become the J&J
forgive me because I'm enjoying this debate with Noah between my NXT and his NXT.
Damn it!
We are too.
And I know I'm going to lose in the long run, but that's neither here nor there.
And nobody wins the debate, Eric Bischoff. Anyway, continue, JJ.
To your point, though, that NXT from Survivor Series 2019 was Triple H's NXT. Prior to Vinnie Mac and Pritchard taking it over, turning it into the Rainbow Bright spectacle, looking like John Cena's Fruity Pebbles t-shirts, until it came back around to what it is today.
The white and gold.
Which, as you admitted, is better than what it was during the 2.0 era. With Papa H being in charge of the main roster and Papa H having controlled your NXT, don't you think that he would be able to delicately place the pieces on the chessboard to make things look the way it needs to look, grow where NXT needs to grow, shine and thrive the people that are ready? We have been saying for the better part of the last year that Carmelo Hayes should be up on the main roster.
Yes,
but
we have.
For whatever reason, WWE higher-ups don't think he's ready. They trot his ass out there in front of 75,000 people at Ford Field, and Melo don't miss. I'm just saying.
Well, Shawn Michaels is the primary brainchild of your NXT, and he's not Triple H.
Friend?
He is his best friend, but he also has his own flaws.
True. I will give you that.
Triple H has to focus primarily on Raw and SmackDown, despite the inception of one Vincent Kennedy McMahon. Damn it. But I digress. So, again, when you look at, we got 2 white and gold titles on Raw. We got We got one real white and gold title, the other one playing accessory to Blue Universal and Cherry titles on a freaking shelf, but I digress. You got 3 World Championship matches right there. 2 women, 1 man. Then you got the Women's NXT Championship match and the Men's NXT Championship match. So that's 5 championship matches. Now, which one would I deem the most important? Let's see. You got Carmelo Hayes. You got Tiffany Stratton. And I'll give Tiffany Stratton all the credit's due. She deserved the opportunity. She proved it. She won it. Though she still looks like a Barbie doll, and I still can't stand it. That being said, you got Seth freaking Rollins. You got Rhea Ripley, and I'm just going to say this right now. Your mommy might as well just be sitting at home on the couch watching her latest soap opera because Dominic Mysterio right now seems more over than her and actually has something going. That being said, tell me when I'm telling lies. Where's the challenger, eh? That being said, maybe Rhea Ripley will finally have some actual competition. Wow, crazy concept, right? Make the women's division serious, damn it.
I agree with that, but leave my Rhea alone, god damn it.
And you know what? I look at her more than just black leather. I look at her for professional wrestling, damn it, even if this is sports entertainment. Get out of your one-dimensional sight and get out of that red light room in your mom's basement. That being said, you want to give me? Try me. Anyway, Camille Hayes. Camille Hayes.
I think Noah's still mad about earlier.
Damn, man.
Don't try me. Camille Hayes, again, based on who he's facing, yeah. The fact of the matter is, what is SummerSlam's big focus going to be? Because at the end of the day, they're still going to make sure you try and acknowledge the biggest star in WWE on one of the top 5 shows of the year, and that is Roman Reigns. So everyone besides that has to be beneath him. That's just the way the WWE ecosystem is. Politics, be damned everywhere else.
That's assuming that come SummerSlam, he is, as the Gallows boys are, still on top.
Yeah, you're still on the clock, but after what I saw on the highlight on SmackDown, we'll see, JJ. You did say the men's Money in the Bank match is fully booked. I don't even know the full participants, so I have to go look at that graphics. I got to prepare a course for for that other stuff. So, again, can Triple H capture the magic of NXT at its highest presentation in 2019 when it accepted the main roster and told Vince, hey, piss off, this is what a real wrestling roster looks like with real champions? Maybe, because Shawn Michaels is the running mate now of his former baby. But it really comes down to the perception of that NXT and mainstream sports entertainment. Because NXT just started branching out in the same size arenas for Raw and SmackDown, and I don't think those have even done necessarily the same as Raw and SmackDown have. Though I feel like they should, because again, these NXT PLEs, they have not been that bad at all. I don't really have any bad notes on them, so good job, Sean. It really comes down to the booking, the variety, the dynamics. So, suspension of disbelief. But again, you literally just said it. Do you really think wait a minute, is the Great American Bash an NXT Tuesday episode, or is it a weekend PLE?
It is a weekend PLE.
Okay, so yeah, they definitely aren't doing something along with SummerSlam unless they make SummerSlam 2 nights in a row. So, we will definitely see. So, yeah, Shawn Michaels, you watching this? Look at what Triple H did. Surpass that. Then get back with me. Follow that. We'll see, JJ, but I'm not holding my breath.
That's fair. Before we turn it over to whoever wants to be next, Jeff, if you want to share that screen real quick.
Yeah.
There's your field for the men's Money in the Bank match.
All right. Well, that's not
Santos
bad.
Escobar, Ricochet,
Right.
Shinsuke Nakamura, Pete Dunne, Damian Priest, and LA Knight. Yeah.
Let me talk to you. If LA Knight doesn't win this thing, it's a damn crime, and Money in the Bank men's match is still irrelevant. That's not an insult. That's just a fact of life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll go that far, but I digress.
Josh, you want to challenge me?
Honestly,
No.
For me, at this point in time, if they don't find a way to throw Cody in it like I've been predicting, I'm torn between LA Knight and Pete Dunne. I think it would do Pete Dunne a world of good to give him that briefcase and probably turn him back into Pete Dunne from Butch.
I'm about to say, is he still Butch, or has he actually been turned back to Pete Dunne?
No, he's actually still Butch. I just know you and your names, so I'm trying to use the name you prefer.
And once again, Big G, black and red for life. All right, NXT! But I digress.
So who wants to follow Noah?
I'm not going to follow. I don't disagree with anything Noah said because it's our NXT, damn it.
But I digress.
I think Jeff does.
What I do want to say is, though, Noah,
rebuttal,
our NXT UK is still being represented down in their NXT. For now.
Yeah, for now. Again, for now. I still say Lyra should have won, but I digress.
Right. But as far as the NXT titles being on at SummerSlam, no, I don't see it happening. Go back to when Braun Breaker was champion or Dolph Ziggler was champion and Braun Breaker won it back from him on Monday Night Raw. It was like crickets. Nobody really cared about the match.
I think I have a theory. Not Austin, A-Town down,
but I don't see it happening at SummerSlam. NXT is doing its own thing. If they're having the Great American Bash before SummerSlam or whatever, that's their thing, and they need to focus on that. They don't need to, because there's SummerSlam. You think about it, WWE has 7 matches per PLE now.
I push it to say 7 to 8.
7 to 8.
Yeah.
So,
I'd say between 6 and 8, depending which show it is.
So you'll have the 4 main titles, and then you'd have the 2 NXT titles. That's 6 title matches. That's 6 matches already for SummerSlam, and I don't think that's happening anytime soon. And nothing against JJ's NXT, but damn it, Noah, our Black and Gold NXT was and is the shit.
Damn right.
And I'm not saying that Charles isn't the shit. I have been watching and doing my research.
Right.
But I also feel like you guys aren't giving, well, at least G, because Noah acknowledges the fact that it's getting better.
Right.
I feel like G doesn't give the credit that the new NXT deserves as its own product. I think the reason why there were crickets when it came to Braun and Dolph on Raw was because, number one, what the fuck has Dolph Ziggler done in the last 5 years?
Okay, right.
Aside from being in the Dirty Dogs with glorious Bobby Roode, who wasn't as glorious anymore.
Right.
Go ahead. I'll wait. As far as Bronathan Breakereth, Braun Breaker was the NXT of Big Dog Roman Reigns, getting shoved down everybody's throat when he wasn't ready.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
Nobody gave 2 shits about that Braun Breaker.
No.
Braun Breaker really came into his own after defeating Dolph Ziggler and going on that tear all the way up until he lost it to Melo at Stand and Deliver.
I did watch Stand and Deliver. I did watch Stand and Deliver.
That Braun Breaker kind of earned his stripes. And if that Braun Breaker had fought on Raw, I think it would have been a completely different story.
Right.
Yep.
You notice a lot of the NXT call-ups, while some of them are still trying to find their place, they are getting positive reactions.
Right. Yeah.
Cameron Grimes is getting a good reaction.
Yeah.
Isladon and Alba Fire are getting good reactions.
Yeah.
Okay.
JD McDonough is still kind of lying in the weeds. He's there, but he hasn't really made his impact yet. He's had a match. He's been seen talking to Balor. We're kind of waiting to see what's going to happen with that angle and that story. It's been the slow burn.
Right.
But we get to people like Cora Jade. We get to people like Roxanne Perez. We get to people like Mello. And there's going to be huge reactions for them.
Yeah.
I honestly feel, and maybe this is just my pride in my NXT, but I honestly feel you put Tiffany Stratton versus Roxanne Perez in Ford Field, people are going to respond.
I just
because
hope you're
Roxy
right.
is over, and Roxy is well known from prior to coming to NXT.
Recognized name that was involved with the Royal Rumble. My only thing is, like I said, I still feel like because of right now what NXT, I still feel like is in the entire WWE ecosystem, it would be viewed by a more populace as underwhelming on the bigger stage, where definitely the women's division down there, deserves more than that. That's why I feel like this NXT would still thrive if it continues growing on its own platform in these PLEs. I don't know if it'll ever take over like it used to, but I don't feel like it needs to be merged on the same card as main roster nonsense, Raw, SmackDown, PLE /New Age pay-per-view. That Big G, by the way, how many of the actual, I'm just curious, because again, it may not be not our NXT, but again, there is definitely some cable athletes down there, and you're right, some of our NXT UK talent is down there, so I'm just going to ask you this. Have you looked at any of the actual PLEs this year for NXT in any capacity? Either like just match, like Elo Dragunov and Dijak, for example, or a whole show, like, have you looked at any of that?
So
other than Stand and Deliver, because you just admitted watching that one.
I did watch that. Like, the reason why like it turned me off, obviously, because it was the whole NXT 2.0 and it made it all the bright lights. Like the bright lights just like doesn't do it for me. Yeah, on Raw and SmackDown you had the bright lights, but like NXT was different. It was
too
dark,
bright.
you know. And you know they changed the titles and they put like the whole rainbow thing in the titles. So it just turned me off. And I mean, I watched a couple episodes here and there, and I'm just like, it just didn't feel the same. You know, it was, I don't know, but like with Tyler Bate down there and Ilya and the Gallus boys and Blair Davenport with Noam Dar back down there now with the Heritage Cup. You know, I'm now that there's some of the NXT UK people are down there still, I might give it a chance just because of the NXT UK roster that's down there. So we'll see.
Yeah, and again, that's fair because again, you and I grew up in the black and gold and the black and red. We follow the black and red since its beginning and all the way to the end. Still effing pisses me off, but I digress. I miss Andy Shepherd. And again, it is a different era. So that's why we are being subjective. Yeah. Because again, this is JJ's NXT. This is not our NXT, but there's potential in what it can be, at least from what I've seen alongside JJ on the PLEs since it became white and gold. Black and gold is gone forever. Ain't never returning. White and gold, I will say honestly, has potential. But JJ, I don't think it needs to be intercoursed on a main PLE with Raw and SmackDown. It just doesn't feel that big yet to me, and I feel it will be still considered underwhelming, thus underappreciated.
Yeah.
It's fair enough. I mean, we'll see what happens in due time. Yes, Josh.
I have said before, and I'll say again, Survivor Series 2019 is when Vince McMahon decided that Noah's NXT had to die because of how much it surpassed the main roster and how much support NXT got over Raw and SmackDown from the fans. Vince couldn't stomach it. And that's why we got the stupid NXT 2.0. Yes, I know it's your NXT, JJ. I'm with Noah and Big Baller when it comes to NXT. You know that. I fell off a bit during NXT 2.0, like the new one. In terms of titles for SummerSlam, NXT title, NXT tag titles. I personally don't think the women would get that reaction yet. I don't yet.
So you think there is a tag team in NXT that would get a better response in, we'll just say Ford Field because that's SummerSlam. That's the next big stadium show. That's the next big four.
Right.
You think there's a tag team in NXT that would get a better reaction than Roxanne Perez?
Here's the thing, though.
No. It's a yes or no question.
Yeah, dude, stick to the point.
Well, if you're talking about the champions, Gallus boys on top, I think you put them in there. I have a feeling that they would get a good reaction.
A better reaction than Roxanne Perez? That was my question.
Yeah.
On a main roster show.
Considering Roxanne was involved in the Royal Rumble.
But I would not put money on it, but I would maybe go for it.
Yeah.
If you wouldn't put money on it, you don't feel strong enough to say yes. Straight up.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Okay, thank you.
Now, Now, the titles should be defended on SummerSlam if they're going to, like Nick Khan said, make NXT a third brand again, like it was before Vince, went in and did Vince things to it. Now, the title should be defended, but I don't think it needs to be NXT versus NXT for SummerSlam. You need NXT versus a main roster person if you're going to have the titles defended on SummerSlam. So have Mello versus either Balor or Butch. That's where I would go with that. NXT Tag Titles, Gallus Boys, Imperium. There you go.
And you would be willing to job the main roster out to the developmental brand on a Big Four pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Not developmental anymore if what's going to be happening to NXT.
But
like
it hasn't been defined as
it,
that yet. So as of this moment that we're talking about it, it's still developmental.
I mean, this whole thing is a big what if. Let's just put it out there. What if ...
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Which is fair enough.
If it does become a third brand, then
again,
you can have a little bit more room for leniency. But again, you're talking about jobbing Finn Balor, the greatest NXT Black and Gold superstar, according to the DVD set that I watched, from Secret to Sensation. You're talking about jobbing him out to Mello. Don't get me wrong. I love me some Mello. But jobbing out the greatest NXT superstar, the first ever Universal Champion, I think you're a little bit out of your brains there for that one, Mansfield. I love you, but...
And I don't blame you. To be fair...
Now, you want to talk about jobbing out Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins, even Damian Priest to Mello Hayes. We can talk.
Mm-hmm.
But jobbing out Finn Balor?
I wouldn't call it jobbing out, Grant. I think Balor's going to face Priest at SummerSlam anyways. But put him against Butch, as Pete done. I say Mello has a chance. Because and again, Imperium and Gallus Boys, they fought before in NXT. It's not necessarily jobbing out Imperium at that point.
I don't think WWE is willing to have their quote-unquote main roster superstars lose to this NXT, thus the problem in question of this rumor. Spectacle is one thing. Suspension of disbelief is another. Talk about predictable with John Japan Sonata. Again, it might be Triple H for Shawn Michaels, but there's still that identity that right now, main roster surpasses everybody in NXT, including Roxanne Perez, who at this point might be the only person in JJ's NXT with some main roster recognition based on where she's been most recently. And Braun Breaker, I guess, because he's been still down there too.
I mean, it's one thing for main roster talent to come to Full Sail and job out, because let's call it like it is. Not as many people watch NXT as watch Raw or SmackDown.
Exactly.
It's another thing to have a main roster talent job out to an NXT superstar in front of 80,000 people in a worldwide pay-per-view audience.
They ain't gonna pull the trigger on that. You kidding me?
Big difference, Josh. That was a different time.
Exactly.
That was a different time.
But Triple H running things now?
I understand that.
Feel he would do it.
And I'm the same man who just made that argument to Noah about him taking care of his NXT. I get that. But you also are talking about two completely different things. I'm talking about brand inclusion on the show. You're talking about putting that inclusion over the main roster.
Mm-hmm.
Which, for the record, it didn't work. As much as we loved that show, let's be fully transparent. It didn't help.
One thing to have Carmelo Hayes defeat Wesley in a title match, a banger, because of what a great North American champion Wesley has been.
Yep.
It would be one thing for Carmelo Hayes to beat Wesley. It would be another thing for Carmelo Hayes to beat Finn Balor.
Big time.
There
by the way,
lies the difference.
And by the way, just put this out there for you, JJ, in case you didn't know. Street Profits are former NXT Tag Team Champions.
Yep.
Anyway, so again, immersion, inception, identity, perspective, what if, ...
Yes.
Bottom line, looking at the present at 2:13 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, June 18th, 2023. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, if you will. A shout out, of course, to the late great Dusty Rhodes, of course, who showed us what happened during hard times, many times, and brought the black and gold alive. But anyway, right now, this NXT is not equal to the main roster. So as far as inclusion on SummerSlam, not the same perception. Keep it separate.
Okay.
We'll see. That's all I gotta say.
Jeff and James haven't said anything about this. Do either of you have anything that you would like to add to this? Because we do still have 2 more topics we want to get to.
The hell of a debate, by the way, JJ.
I really don't have much to say on it. I mean,
okay, I didn't think you would because number 1, it's not your NXT. Number 2, even when you were watching WWE this year, you barely watched NXT. And number 3, ever since WrestleMania, you haven't watched WWE at all, really, except for that 1 week where you had to do reviews for Owen. Yeah. So I didn't figure you would have much to add. Just to do this very simple response, would you be opposed to NXT title matches on a Big Four situation for WWE? If booked properly.
Yes and no. I actually am of the belief, and this is going to shock a lot of people, I completely disagree with what happened in 2019. I don't think NXT should have jobbed out the main roster. I think it was stupid that NXT jobbed out the main roster, and I think it was even doubly stupid because the only reason they were having NXT job out the main roster was to try to get one up on the ratings on Dynamite every week, and that failed horrendously. So, yeah, they can't do that again because if it didn't work then, it ain't going to work again. We already went through this freaking proverbial wall before. It just, nobody, I don't even care if it's somebody that is a big enough star. Don't think that that's the smart move unless it's a very, very rare exception.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, it would have to be literally its own standalone match. Like, I don't know, fuck. Carmelo Hayes.
NXT, PLE, takeovers, the black and gold, they rule the weekends every time over the main roster. They tried a one-night stance for a ratings bump, and they didn't capitalize on it. And that's what effed up NXT even worse by the time it was off the network. In my opinion, as soon as they took NXT off the network, you were just waiting for the world's smallest violin to play the last tone as we know it.
Yep.
Damn it.
Meacham.
Noah said exactly what I was going to surmise all this with. I don't care how much of a buzz that brand was getting or how much it even deserved, because it did deserve every bit of the buzz it was getting. The minute that trigger was pulled and they put it on television proper rather than just the network or international distribution, whatever you want to call it, once it went on American television, that was the sign that they didn't know what they had and they were just trying anything to Crockett Starrcade 87 AEW. That was the wrong decision. Now, before you get all smug over there, Muckerfuther.
Who?
You Mansfield. Smirk at me. Shit.
What I do?
Okay. It was the statement came out of your mouth that, WWE, messed up NXT because Vince did Vince things. Was there a press release from Vince McMahon saying we are rebranding NXT as the third brand of WWE? No, that was a internal decision that was reported on by journalists that think they know everything about the business. He never said anything publicly about that. Now, did we hear Nick Khan say we're going to make it a third brand again? Yes, he was on videotape saying that. Cool. Choose your phrasing carefully. Number one. That's really what I want to say about that. As far as Money in the Bank that was brought up earlier, I'll finish up with this. LA Knight, you don't think is should be in contention as a discussion to make sure you win that. I think Papa Percy disagrees with you on that one. Anyway,
thank you, Jeff.
Figure that's why you got the urn.
That's exactly why I got the urn, because I am all about Sean Ricker, Eli Drake, LA Knight, because he got the stamp of approval.
Yeah.
From Percy. Now, in that match that they have set up right now, I would go exactly what you guys said. Pete Dunne, as Pete Dunne. And if they don't rebrand him and still keep him as Butch, LA Knight needs to take that briefcase and edge it and CM Punk it. And had Mr. Kennedy kept it, Mr. Kennedy hang on to that shit and lay in the weeds with it.
Exactly.
Because LA Knight can do that. People can't make up if they want to cheer or boo LA Knight. Make the decision for him, Sean. Be a sneaky, no good, rotten, lay in the weeds, better than Austin Theory with the goddamn briefcase heel.
Yeah, pipe down, dummies. I'm the megastar here. I have the golden ticket here. I know you are allowed in my chocolate factory.
Becky's promo on Raw about the briefcase made my decision about LA Knight winning it. The tagline of Backlash 2001 and of Super Bowl 99. He who has the gold has the power. He who has the power has the gold. Bullshit. Becky said it best. She or he who has the briefcase and the contract have the power.
Damn right.
Edge proved it twice. Van Dam proved it. He called the shot, but he still beat John. Thanks to Edge, by the way.
I'm about to say.
Love Rob, but it is what the hell it is.
Your factor's there, Jeff.
You know, the Ultimate Opportunist became that because of the Money in the Bank contract. LA Knight is the perfect character on television right now who they haven't done fuck all with other than a goddamn blacklight match with a failed gimmick. And again, stop me when I'm lying. I'll go ahead and get on the Punk fucking thing for tonight.
Let me see. No, lies detected.
Thank you.
Damn.
LA Knight has to be Mr. Money in the Bank for the next year. Just so we can all wonder and not worry about, it's Austin Theory. It ain't going to fucking happen. With all respect to Theory, because I know you love Theory, Jay, and I hoped to God for him it would work out.
Although, you know, me and Noah were talking after we did our call earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he was wishing he still had the briefcase after SmackDown.
Right?
Right.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Because
I guarantee
he
Theory
won
watched that
on
double kick go
July
down
2nd,
and went, damn it. Yep.
Because he won that briefcase July 2nd last year, so he still had time.
Mm-hmm.
He could have ran out with that briefcase after SmackDown. Ching, ching.
Yeah.
I mean, the one over here who was already virtually in tears at what went down at the end of SmackDown would have been crying even harder.
Yeah.
But it would have been a perfect opportunity.
And
without wasting it on a U.S. title that he didn't win the match for,
right,
and is now carrying that championship anyways.
So, two things there. Number one, even if it means we're not sure about the Cody story now, if Roman gets cashed in on, I'm fine with it, because if it happens off air, the SmackDown lowdown and all the buzz around it would be fucking perfect for WWE right now.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, I forgot what the other point. I had the other point. I totally lost it. I just was going off about the other one. Oh, can we all agree, with all due respect to Austin Theory, that he is now the worst Money in the Bank cash-in over Baron Corbin?
Yeah. And Damien Sandow?
Yeah. At least
No. Sandow made a game effort of it and lost to Super Cena. He wasn't going to beat John Cena. It wasn't going to happen.
No.
Even with a bum arm that John had, it wasn't going to happen.
No.
Can we all agree that Theory is now the worst Mr. Money in the Bank? Because not only did he cash in and lose, but he didn't cash in the world title.
Keyword world title there. Absolutely agree.
Yep. Yep.
It sounds like they've actually changed Money in the Bank to being any title now.
Yeah, that's been the verbiage they've been using, which worries me.
Same.
JJ, what say you about the comparison with Corbin and Theory as Mister's failures Money in the Bank?
Nice side topic.
I was not around to witness Corbin's.
Fair. That's fair. That's a good point.
Fuck you.
But I do have to agree. The fact that Theory attempted to cash in on a mid-card title, didn't win the match, and yet somehow is still holding that belt now.
Right.
Just makes it all a moot point at the end of the day.
Yeah.
As far as long-term storytelling is concerned.
Yeah.
Well, let's get back on topic here with the long-term storytelling of NXT.
We're about to throw to commercial. Jesus Christ, we still got 2 more topics.
Yeah, well, again, we just had the great open mic night debate. I think the first one's in open mic night history, if everybody enjoyed that.
Good. I like that
Now,
one.
wait, Big G, were you gonna say something? Because you were like,
no, Josh pretty much said what I was gonna say. I either I dreamt it or read it saying that like the cash in, at least for the men's, can be for any title now.
Yeah, they've made that clear on television. They can cash in like for any title, anytime. And when he said any title, I went, "Oh,
okay." So I didn't imagine that. Okay.
No,
okay. So people like me in number 2. Okay, good for you.
Right.
They even said NXT.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, even when the briefcase was in its infancy, you were able to cash in for the ECW title. And while yes, it was a world title, was it ever really treated as such? No, it was treated about the same level as the 24/7 title.
I would say it was a world title until the Royal Rumble of 2008.
Accurate.
Because Chavo Guerrero as the ECW champion.
Yeah.
And the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, exactly.
Now that you think about it, real quick. Now that you think about it, Austin Theory cashing on the U.S. title kind of like gave it away. Like, oh, they can cash it on anything now. So,
well, right, but when it was first established, it was expressed they can cash in on the World Heavyweight Champion because it was a Raw-based thing.
Yep.
Anytime up for a year. It just happened that the WWE Championship was on Raw by the time Edge got around to doing his thing.
Yeah.
So.
There you go.
And wasn't Christian ECW champion during WrestleMania 25 in Money in the Bank?
No.
Oh, okay. But I'm just trying to remember who.
And well, even if he wasn't in the Money in the Bank match.
No.
Edge was, not Christian, as far as I know.
2009?
Yeah.
WrestleMania 25. Or not
25, yeah.
Swagger was
the ECW champion at that point.
Well, no, Swagger was 26.
Swagger won at WrestleMania 26.
Yeah, Swagger won 26.
But he was on ECW champion at that point. He became world champion after that.
Okay, my mind was just getting dates mixed up.
Okay. There we go.
R.I.P. Blackie and Gold NXT. Why to go to NXT? See what you can one day bring.
Well, it's funny you bring up the current NXT, Noah, because our next commercial, which is only 40 seconds, so much for a decent break here, it talks about what's coming up on our watch-alongs.
Yes.
After tonight.
Well, let's show Noah what he gets to call.
Yes, exactly.
Bring it.
No sleep for Noah.
All the
SmackDown.
wrestlings.
SmackDown, Madison Square Garden.
Yes, Meacham.
I would like to make a plea.
Yes.
To the folks at any wrestling company that we didn't see or that we did see. please do not book a premium or pay-per-view live event the second weekend of August. Let this man rest. Let me rest. Jesus,
let's rest.
Because after that, we go through third week of September before we get another one. Break. Good Christ.
I mean, we haven't seen anything announced for NWA anytime recently.
Yeah, right. Wow.
Do you want me to focus off of Josh? Because I can focus off of Josh.
I mean,
yeah,
I'm just making a comment. It doesn't mean that we have to cover it, even if they do announce one. Because when was the last time we really showed the NWA any love? Anyways,
enough said in February.
February, yeah, I was gonna say it's been a minute, so they're kind of due for a show.
Well, no, they had the Crockett Cup the first weekend in June. It was just I lost the access I had to NWA because they changed their branding and distribution philosophy. So it's like, okay, well, if you guys aren't gonna let me see it for what I paid for, then fuck off.
And they also had that Chicago show beforehand where they crowned their first NWA Women's Television Champion, I believe in Kenzie Page, and Camille, who still is 1X, is probably the number one thing to really focus on in the NWA. Such an extraordinary talent. Congrats to her.
Yeah.
All right.
Talk about too many damn titles in a company, AEW. Jesus Christ. Billy Corgan went, hold my freaking drink.
Hopefully this topic doesn't go for too terribly long.
Right.
Because as some of you may know, it did come out over the course of the last week or so that Hollywood's King Midas, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, lost $60 million in the first season of the XFL.
Damn.
And when you factor that along with the news last week that Young Rock was canceled after 3 seasons, when you compound that with the fact that before it even released to theaters, Warner Brothers and DC pretty much shit on the existing DCEU. No, I know you have no frame of reference because you're not a movie guy, which pretty much made Black Adam dead on arrival. The journalists that we're supposed to respect in Northern California and beyond are saying that Dwayne's career is ending. He's on life support now because of these failures. Let me ask you guys something real shit here for a minute. How many businesses do you know that were in the black, which for those of you that don't know business speak in the chat room means that they actually made money?
A profit.
After their first year?
None.
No.
I'm just saying, y'all. I think that if we sat down with Dwayne Johnson and, he actually graced us with his presence live via satellite as he do.
Oh, good Lord.
And we asked him, Mr. Johnson, did you expect to make a profit on your inaugural season of the XFL? He would look at us and say,
it doesn't matter. No.
He probably would say that, but after he gave the shtick,
oh my God,
he'd
great.
be like, "What are you, fucking crazy?"
That was brilliant.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
I love you, Big G.
It doesn't matter if I profit.
That was great timing because I was set up to be completely serious about this Landstorm style, but that was great timing, G. But yes, after he gave us the shtick, which, that's what The Rock would do. That's not necessarily what Dwayne would do.
Right.
And The Rock doesn't own the XFL. Dwayne Johnson and $7 Productions does. So if we really want to nitpick here.
I mean, it's business talk.
But I think that him and Danny Garcia and all the rest of the business partners would look at you and be like, we look at losing 60 million as a profit. We're thankful we didn't lose 80 or 100 million.
Where's the bottom margin here? How low does the red line go?
Like at the end of the day, Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, however you want to refer to old Dewey himself, is still a bankable star.
Yep.
He's going to be back in the Fast franchise for either part 2 or 3 of Fast 10.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
He's gearing up to play Maui once again in the live action Moana.
Yep.
And he still has the match with the tribal chief that he can go to at any given moment.
Yep.
He just needs to tell his movie companies, I'm not making a movie for a year.
Insurance, exactly.
I need to focus. I need to train. I need to get back in ring shape so that come next April in 10 months, I can be in the middle of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, wrecking shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like certain journalists.
I'm just going to take a drink every time you say that J word, because at this point, it's a freaking plague.
Just be thankful you're not actually shooting alcohol. No, you'd be drunk.
Oh my God, he'd be drunk off his ass.
Call 911 on his ass if that.
But I feel
I don't
like
I don't know what a drunk version of me would be like, honestly.
I want
I
to see
feel
it.
like certain journalists just try to jump at the opportunity to drag down certain superstars.
If not them, the paparazzi.
And it doesn't matter what field of entertainment we're in, but we'll specifically stick with professional wrestling.
TMZ.
I know one journalist on the panel who took great pride in lambasting a certain superstar, and we'll get to that in the next topic because that's our main event, folks.
Oh, Lord. What the hell did he do?
But
A very bad thing, Noah.
we're just gonna go around the horn very quickly because I don't feel like this is a run it to death type of topic, but
Not like the Fast and Furious franchise.
right.
Oh, wow.
Stop him when he's lying.
You know, I can't because I've seen 8 out of the 11 movies that are currently out there.
How many different ways can you CGI a car explosion and a French kiss?
459.
Thank you, Jeff. And Ghost in the Shell did that twice.
Wow.
Wow.
Oof.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Tell me-
Wow.
tell
Wow.
me
The question at hand was and is, was the XFL a bad investment from Jump Street, or did The Rock basically do everything right? You just can never expect to make a profit in your inaugural run, especially for something like a professional sport where you only have X amount of weeks to truly make money.
Yeah.
You know, he's not running his own 365-day, 50-week a year wrestling company that no days off during Young style, Fred Rosser style. Pro sports are seasonal.
Yes.
And you only are going to sell tickets to arenas to see your sport for those 8, 10, 12, 16 weeks, however many it is,
right,
that you're running the sport.
Yep. Yeah.
You know, and I'm going to direct this. I don't know how many people are watching this at this point, but there have been quite a few people over the last couple weeks who have been so quick to point out how horrible the Collision reigns are going to be because of college football. That only runs for like 16 weeks. Last I checked, there's 52 in a year. Fuck off.
There you go. So you said go around the room. So everybody had their hand up. Let's just literally let JJ pass it around the room.
Yeah. We'll go to James.
Yeah.
And we'll loop around.
Yeah.
Come to Noah and then back to me.
Yep.
Okay.
I agree.
It's me time. I think that it was quite simply, it was a business opportunity that Dwayne picked up, and he's trying to make something out of it, and he can't do it the first year. Nobody can. Doesn't matter how much money you have. You gotta wait it out. You gotta wait for the process. It's the same people that basically crapped all over AEW in its first year because they expected this big grandiose thing when they were still very brand new. It's those type of people. Now, I actually have a guest, and, he's via satellite, and I'm actually going to bring him in right now.
Sweet Jesus.
His name is a certain Mr. Johnson.
I thought he was going to say Joe Hendry.
Yeah, he is here. Give me a minute.
God damn it.
Which one of you jabronis was talking shit about the Fast and Furious franchise, huh?
That would be the Meltzer of the multiverse, Josh Mansfield.
I thought I heard the other guy talk about it. As far as I'm concerned, you can take your insults, you can lube them up and shine them up real nice, turn that sumbitch sideways, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
Oh, gosh. Damn it, James.
And for all those who think the XFL is going to be a failure, I'll tell you one thing right here, right now. You're going to be eating your words by the time year 2 rolls around if you smell what The Rock is cooking.
Now is that drawn on your wrist?
Noah, can you give it to me real quick?
You mean me? Oh, okay.
Damn it, James! You freaking idiot!
Thank you.
Hey,
Meacham, go ahead.
He wanted to be on the show. You guys wanted him on. I got him on.
Well, good luck paying that bill, because I sure as hell ain't.
Okay, is that it, Dwayne? Yeah, that's it. You autistic fuck. All right, bye, bud.
I am 99.9% sure Dwayne would not cost some money an autistic fuck. Never The Rock in character.
More cherry than that.
Right.
Not unless I gave him permission for the bit.
All right, that's fair.
I was going to say, with it being James, he might.
Okay, so wow, shit. So for the record, if you want to do the Conan O'Brien shtick next time, tell me. I can make that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I just had to put something together on the fly.
Well, no, that's fair. Okay. I just really quick, because people know how I used to feel about Dwayne. I'm not going to, but I don't feel that way anymore. His career isn't over. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Like, seriously. They handed a guy who I give more praise to than people think I should a big giant bag of shit midway through 1993 that they didn't want to keep at all in the first place, and said, fix it. Do something with it. And he, being Eric Bischoff, pronouns pal, had a Turner executive at the corporate party a year or two later, wherever it was, get down on his knee and hand Bischoff the first dollar that had WCW in the black. But WCW was always going to die. That is true, because Turner never wanted to be successful. The fact is, Bischoff took that fact and still turned a fucking profit.
Yep.
The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, his ex-wife Danny, the team behind $7 Productions took a dead. And it wasn't only dead once. It was fucking Meryl Streep and Goldie Hawn, death warmed over. Death becomes her. They were fucking dead twice. They went into it anyway.
They were resuscitated and died a painful death following.
And presented a sport in a time of year that they might as well have been Meryl Streep with a freaking bullet hole, a cannon hole right through their middle, trying to be successful.
Damn!
Seriously.
Accurate.
Football is played in the fall and the winter because guess what? It's cold. You can work out for football in the cold. You do that in the summer, you have freaking Hell Week for the high school kids that drop dead from the heat. That's why the USFL is not doing all that well in ratings or in output of audience, because people don't want to sit in the fucking football stadium for 10 weeks when it's hotter than shit outside. I commend Dwayne, and I definitely commend the USFL after having to go off their previous ownership. Looking at you, 45. So hell, I applaud both leagues.
Yeah.
And The Rock lost all this money, so his career's over. And yes, Black Adam didn't do that well. And whatever, Fast and the Furious is, he's not even in the latest one. He's going to be apparently in part 2 of number 10 or whatever the hell they're calling it now.
The other one was the cancellation of Young Rock.
And I understand that. Here's the problem with Young Rock. What network was Young Rock on?
NBC.
Okay, that's cool. What time was it on before it went to Peacock for reruns?
It was on Friday nights, like at 8 or
Friday
8.
At 8. Okay,
yeah.
Friday
at 8 or 9 o'clock. One of those.
Friday
two.
At 8 or 9 o'clock. I could swear there's a show that runs on Friday night from 8 to 10 that is named after a catchphrase by somebody. God,
it was named after The Rock Show. SmackDown.
That's right. So WWE, in producing this show, allowed NBC to put it opposite The Rock's own fucking show.
Yeah.
Can we say, okay, boys and girls at home, can we say derp-a-derp?
And then the other thing that I think really killed it, and granted, I haven't watched a single freaking episode.
Oh, I love that Rock.
I admit that. But wasn't it this season, the final season, where they dangled the carrot about the potential WrestleMania match?
Yes.
That didn't come to fruition.
So I
almost wonder if that match had come to fruition, if it would have been a different story.
I lost James. He was so put off by my derp-a-derp, his computer derp-a-derped.
Well, do remember he's had tech issues here in recent weeks too.
Yes.
So.
Yes. Yeah, and yes, they did heavily, at least in our perception, and perception is reality, right, Taker? Tease the Roman Reigns thing. They did, 100%. But they didn't deliver it for whatever reason. They didn't deliver it. They wanted to go with the Cody thing, and that's fine. But the primary use of the story was to tell basically his time coming up in and becoming The Rock. So in that frame of narrative, I think they already accomplished their story, because the last episode of the season was right before the split from the nation and the big off he went. They did talk about the thing with Foley when he first became champion, and they spun off into different threads at different times of the show based on the story he was telling to the person in the room with him in the future. So I can see why they would feel like it was okay, but at the end of the day, they signed the show's death warrant when NBC was allowed to put it opposite the goddamn SmackDown, because primarily the WWE fans are going to watch Young Rock.
That's fair.
And they were, because they're watching his fucking cousin tear shit up for the last 3 years.
Yeah,
that was just poor decision making, made at poor times. It really just comes down to that. It's simple as that, Noah, as you would say.
There he is.
I saw him. I was just trying to get my point across and not try to click off and get distracted, because I'm easily distracted. But anyway, I don't know why the hell I keep moving myself 400. What the hell? No. Okay, hang on.
All right, let's play Human Jenga. Here we go.
Go ahead, dude. You're good. I'll put you up where you need to be.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, is it my turn? Okay.
Yeah, it's on you, G.
Yes.
So, oh my God. First of all, The Rock has one, or not the biggest, Hollywood actors there is now. So him losing Young Rock, I'm sure, is nothing big. I watched every single episode, every single season on Peacock the day after. And on Young Rock, he talked about his football career, and we all know his football career. He got, as far as I know, everybody knows. He got cut from playing in the NFL. He went to the Canadian Football League. He got cut there. And I think that's why he brought the XFL back. He wanted to give the stars that didn't get drafted to the NFL or were in the NFL and didn't get a shot and said, well, here's your platform. Prove your worth, And now here we are a year later. Some of that talent that played on the XFL for those teams are now signed to the NFL because they proved a point. And yeah, you might have lost $60 million in your first year, but that's probably nothing to The Rock. That's probably chump change to him,
Exactly.
And next year I'm gonna watch XFL. I didn't give XFL the love I should have. As a football fan, I didn't show it love as I should have. But there's always next season, and I'm sure they'll do better. As far as like Black Adam and stuff like that, I like the movie itself, because I'm a big DC guy, and I'm a big Dwayne Johnson movie fan, so I enjoy watching his movies. Yes, even his crappy ones. And I can't wait till he comes back in the Fast and the Furious movies. But not everybody's perfect, and everybody's gonna have their flaws, I should say, and they'll bounce back. So, and I'm sure with how television is now, I'm sure Young Rock will get picked up by another station here, or if not, it can go exclusive to Peacock. So,
or make a deal with Netflix. He's got a deal already where he's doing the Red Notice or whatever it was.
And apparently, Nick Khan's wife, I believe, was a producer for Young Rock. So, very interesting there. That is all I have to say about The Rock, or Dwayne Johnson, I should say.
Mansfield?
So, that man... Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, Jeff pretty much said everything I was going to say. I'll be honest. Only other thing I was going to say is, how much money does the USFL actually make? If we're going to talk about, how much money football things make.
The season's over yet, so we don't know final figures.
Right. But my point is, it's like, it's not a big deal. Like, XFL is still going to be around because Rock actually cares about the darn thing, unlike a certain Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Hey, hang on.
Yes.
Hang on.
On this one case, I don't think you should give Vince shit, because you got to figure Vince was ready to start this, and then COVID hit.
Yes, let's be
COVID
real.
derailed it, and then Vince was just like, we don't even know when we're going to get crowds back in for our own shit. I don't have the time to worry about this investment right now. I need to recoup money that I'm losing over here. And so he sold it to Rock.
I was more referencing 2001, but...
Oh, yeah. Well, he tried it, but I think he cared then, too. He just, let's be honest, he didn't know what the hell he was doing.
Which is my point.
At all.
But yeah, I'm not worried about Rock's popularity. He is still the fucking Rock. Just the name alone, you know what you're getting.
Yeah.
Now, could all this be a little schmoz or, cover for him finally coming back to face Roman? I hope. And that's all I gotta say. We finally gets us to Rock and Roman, is what it is, but that's all I really gotta say on that. All right, scissor me, Daddy Noah.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
Noah.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Josh. Stop.
Let's not hold the train up too long. We do still have our main event, which is going to be Alaunen.
Out of all
Noah.
the people, that he does not want to be scissored. Continue, Noah.
I know.
I'm sorry. Were you all saying something of relevancy towards wrestling? Oh no, we're talking about bottom dollar and entertainment. Well, I guess paper covers Rock, because the Rock's got more than enough money to make this shit up, and he is dedicated to it. So there's not much more to say. I don't watch movies. I don't watch sports. I really don't give a fuck. That being said, Rock isn't done by a long shot. He ain't going nowhere. Hey, congrats to Jan Parasso. 500 days plus as champion. Long may she reign.
Jesus.
So, that being said, it is what it is. Get knocked down, get back up again. You're never going to keep him down. This is Dwayne The Rock Johnson. He is the highest paid actor in all of Hollywood for a reason, despite the fact you got Fast and Furious 13, where the same car is going to blow up 15 times, and the girl's going to kiss Vin Diesel how many times over to everybody's chagrin or excitement. I don't fucking know. We'll see what happens in the reboot. Talk to me when the balance sheet comes out. Go to your macroeconomics class besides that.
Jesus.
All right.
I can't tell if he was trying to bury The Rock or just like
he's just indifferent. He is a simple man.
He's a simple
who
man.
loves professional wrestling.
Damn
it! He doesn't care about the other shit, which is why I had no problem coming to him last.
Gotcha.
I figured everybody else would get all their shit in. He'd have some kind of funny thing to say because he don't care about sports. He don't care about movies. And he damn sure don't care about doing Disney karaoke, which he'll be doing in November. But
Love you, Noah.
he cares about professional wrestling, and that was not the topic.
Yeah.
Even though it was Dwayne Johnson, future Hall of Famer The Rock, it wasn't wrestling related. Meacham.
You know, Jay, you and the segues. I love you. You story thread, brother. You tell your
It's what
long-term
I do.
stories. What you do. And it's so funny you mentioned that beautiful November karaoke show we're going to have regarding Disney, because in July you're going to be covering the very movies from which we derive most of those songs. Noah's gonna kill us. Noah's gonna kill us.
No.
There we go. That is everything, as Jeff so nicely promoted it. That will be coming up for me in July. Plenty of research opportunities for Noah.
I'll give Noah my Disney Plus account so he can just watch Disney movies.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll be the freaking day.
He's gonna need to learn the
You know
song
what?
for Disney.
Oh my god. You know what? If somebody has them still, somebody needs to send Noah those Disney VHS tapes of the sing-alongs.
Oh my god,
dude!
Yes.
Somebody
I
needs to
actually
send them
think
that.
the sing-alongs are on Disney Plus.
Are they really?
They are, yes.
a lot of them are on YouTube.
Because
We need to
I
make a
actually
playlist for
own.
Noah.
I actually own the Disneyland Fun one.
Hell yes, the best one.
Which is the greatest one in my opinion.
Absolutely.
You know, I have it on DVD. Basically, it's just a day at the park, and people doing songs and everything. And
is that the one with Whistle While You Work on there?
Whistle While You Work is on there.
Okay,
Zippity
I remember
Doodah
that
is on there. Rumbly and My Tumbly is on there. Drumgin and Ghost is on there. There's some really good gems on there.
Yes.
I was trying to stay on Noah's good side, but I had to.
Oh, I'm not. Just remember, Noah, in that commercial, one of those movies is the movie from which our duet is going to be coming from. But you're not going to know what that is till the day happens.
I think I know which one.
You do.
I've got my daughter over here saying they've got The Great Outdoors on that one, but I didn't think anyone other than Jeff would really remember.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Which is why I left it off. You know, it's the one for the Country Bear Jamboree. So that's why my daughter brought it up. That's a special thing for us.
Yes.
But I see you're off camera, Meacham. Are you waiting for a grand introduction?
Yes and no. I'm actually trying to answer a text, but you can give me a grand introduction all you want, by all means. Just give me 1 second here. But
Right,
if you want to give me a long one, go for it.
I'm going to go ahead and introduce the topic.
I'm going to hide now.
So
okay,
for
well,
our
in that
main
case,
event,
back to wrestling.
Yes, it is definitely wrestling related. Yes.
Oh yeah.
So for our main event topic, an interview came out over the past week from one immortal one brother, in which he said, and I quote, that today's wrestlers should not be in the ring, but should instead be bagging his groceries.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Verbatim. No, he said it.
Hold on. As they say, and I believe it's a Scary Movie. But wait. There's more.
Oh yeah.
So that quote from Hulk Hogan inspired the Meltzer of the Multiverse to submit an article, or should I say an opinion piece,
Josh,
to Bossman Rift, which was then published, that is called, and Josh, if I botched the title of the article, forgive me. You can correct it.
It's coming, Jay. Don't worry. I'm going to screen cap it here in a minute.
Okay, let me finish.
I know.
If I botch it, you can correct me as you beg for mercy. But Josh's article was called "Hulk Hogan Has Done Nothing for the Wrestling Business."
I'm just gonna sit back here and enjoy the show. Where's my popcorn?
I'm just gonna lay out here and let the parties figure this thing out, because when I was once a wee lad, born in 1992, I didn't know much about Hulk Hogan's past, but I did know Hulk Hogan to some degree. Yes. And I'm just gonna leave that blade where it is.
I'm going to join you. I'm going to get chips.
I'm going to speak very briefly because I know that the man, the myth, the legend, the number one Meachamaniac has got quite a bit that he's going to say, which is why Josh is already hiding his head in shame.
I'm in danger.
But I am going to just briefly make these couple of points before I turn the floor over to Jeff. And keep in mind, Mansfield, these words are coming from a man who is not a Hulkamaniac.
Yeah.
Without Hulk Hogan, there is no WrestleMania. Without Hulk Hogan, there is no Austin or Rock or Cena or Tribal Chief. Without Hulk Hogan, there aren't wrestlers in mainstream movies to the level that they are today. Now, on that point, you can argue that my boy, the Hot Rod, Rowdy Roddy Piper, kind of did it a little bit bigger and better first, but most of Piper's movies, with the exception of They Live, are hot garbage. And this is from a Piper fanatic and not a Hulkamaniac. Most of Hogan's movies, while for the most part hot garbage as well, were at least way more entertaining hot garbage. Without Hulk Hogan, you do not have the transformation of the wrestling industry with a certain new world order for life, brother. And now I'm going to tag into my Mega Powers tag team partner and let Nietzsche Mania run wild all over you, Mansfield.
All right.
Take your cover off. It was already rude to cover your face while I did it to you. You need to at least give the respect of giving your face to Meacham as he rebuttals your article. Meacham, before you let loose, if you want to pull the rest of us out so that we can still hear and just have the you and Josh screen, feel free.
No, please no.
Well,
Big G, I'll give you some chips for exchange of yours, by the way.
Oh no.
All right. First of all, Josh, don't worry. You're not in trouble. I just want you to sweat for another week, like you did about guessing for Russo last week. Now, the other reason you're not going to get shit is because JJ, without having a production meeting about this, basically took everything I was going to fucking say. So it is what.
Thank you, JJ. Love you.
Well, you know what? No disrespect, Meacham. I do apologize for doing that, but you've done it to me enough too, so you know.
No. That's why I wasn't mad about it, because the point was made, and since the green screen's still not fucking working, I really want to be able to actually have my face be seen when I do this. So fucking stupid piece of shit technology. Too many goddamn people in the motherfucking room. I'm trying to make a fucking point. Anyway, yeah, it's Josh. The title alone is like, dude, fuck you, because you're wrong. Okay? So I am going to do what I said I was going to do and bring up the article. And we're gonna have a bout of itemization time, boys and girls. Done fuck with the wrong Hulk of fucking maniac, muckerfather. Anyway, all right, now. Pop-ups! Anyway,
I wish.
Sorry, I love you, but goddamn, dude.
Right now.
Anyway, all right, here we go. Let's see. God, he needs to get a better picture of Hulk, first of all. God damn, that beard with the... Oh, God, barf. Anyway. All right. Yes, you read that headline correctly. Hulk Hogan has done nothing for wrestling. Wrong. He has done absolutely nothing to give back the industry. Wrong. Nothing. Wrong. All the man has done is take and take and take. Also wrong. And his latest comments prove exactly that. His comments are wrong, but so are you. In a recent okay, so JJ did the thing. Hulk Hogan, you've done nothing for wrestling. You are a man who held down so many superstars back in your time. Piper, Rude, Orndorff, Jake the Snake, DiBiase, and this can go on and on. Okay. All right. That's fair. You know what? I'm even going to go you one better that people don't have to, deal with all the people and me bitching. I'm just going to do this real quick. Okay. All right. No.
Yes, Drax, we see you eating a Zargnut.
Okay. I don't know why. Can we possibly fix that? Like, why is it not doing this? I want it to do this. Oh, I know why. Hang on. I know why. Oh, well, there you go.
He's trying not to smirk. He's failing, though.
Do you know that 7 is the most common rolled number on two dice?
I did.
I played Monopoly a few times in my life.
I play the craps tables in Vegas. I do know this.
I never played craps. I was always more of a blackjack guy, but I never gambled.
I mean,
Daniel in the chat room's enjoying some raspberry tea and snacking on some chips while we have this portion of this.
Hey, join the club with me and Big G, brother. Join the club.
Golden double stuffed Oreos for life. The amount of cream wedged between two cookies. A unique anomaly.
What the fuck did I just come back into? Anyway. All right.
Yes, exactly.
All right. I don't know what in the hell happened there, but fuck my life on that. Okay. Let me try this again.
We've all had the technical difficulties tonight. It's all good.
It's a snap
James
break.
had it,
It's a snap break in the middle of the night.
Next G's turn.
It was perfectly timed.
All right. Let's see where the hell we're at here. All right.
Yeah, back to our regularly scheduled programming. I still have 15 more areas to go, so take all the time you need.
Yeah, there you go. Jesus. All right. You are a man who held so many superstars back in your time. Roddy Piper, Rick Rude, Paul Orndorff, Dick the Snake Roberts, Ted DiBiase. Let's go on and on. Okay. I mean, I guess if that's how you feel, that's your opinion. And much like I said about opinions, everybody has one, like an asshole, and most of them stink. So there is that.
Mm-hmm.
Piper.
I will say that for the most part, that is the truest portion of his article.
Okay, but here's the thing. Roddy himself has admitted that he was a pain in the ass to work with and wouldn't give any more than Hogan gave or take any less than Hogan took. That was his decision making, not Hogan's.
That's fair.
They were both equally stubborn fucks about it. Let's see. Orndorff. Oh, no. Okay, Rick Rude. JJ and I can agree that Rick Rude was destined to be a big multi-time world champion anywhere but the WWF. WCW world champion, take my goddamn money. WWF champion in the 80s and 90s with Hogan, Warrior, Savage, DiBiase, Andre there, ain't going to happen. Sorry. Love you, Rick, but it's not going to happen. Paul Orndorff. I will grant you Paul Orndorff because that feud should have gone. Hang on, don't get all smug there, muckerfather. Granted, they did try with Paul, and they gave Paul a longer run with Hogan than pretty much anybody except maybe Andre or Savage. But they never gave Hogan and Orndorff the one-on-one pay-per-view thing, and I don't think that was a Paul thing or a Hogan thing. That was a Vince deciding that Orndorff wasn't a WrestleMania opponent for Hogan. So let's see, who was the next one? Jake the Snake Roberts. Again, if Honky Tonk doesn't clobber Roberts into oblivion, we might get that match. So Honky's fault, not Hogan's. Wrong Honky you're blaming there. It's the actual Honky that's to blame, not the white Honky, Hulk Hogan. Anyway, Ted DiBiase. Oh, yeah, he buried Ted like a muckerfather. Only had Ted the main event of WrestleMania 4. Only, feuded with him all throughout 88-89. Made the angle so hot that Ted was to be able to create the $1 million championship. Oh, yeah, he buried DiBiase. Fuck off, Mansfield, with that one. All right, next one. Let's see.
This is great.
Randy Savage should have easily been the babyface in your feud because you made everything from WrestleMania 4 onwards about yourself. Pretty sure that pencil in Connecticut was not made out of red and yellow blood. I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
It's made out of silver and copper, like Vince's heart.
You kicked out right after 3 at WrestleMania 6 versus the Ultimate Warrior and acted like a baby handing over the title. Huh?
I'm sorry, what?
He kicked out right after 3. Granted that. How did the Warrior experiment go, Joshua? How'd it go?
The question wasn't rhetorical.
Yeah. Okay. It went poopy because Jim Hellwig poopy. Thank you very much. All right.
Can I just say I echo Daniel's last comment? The only thing missing right now is WWF ice cream bars. That would make this segment even better.
Call Punk. He can get some. I'm sure he can get some. He had some in Chicago a couple years ago.
Freaking Hulk Hogan ice cream bars.
Right. Instead of allowing the new star and the Undertaker to have a run with the title, you pre-planned a way to get it back before even losing it and used your politics to get your way back to the title within days. Making an enemy out of the Undertaker? Bad move. How do I start with that one? Fuck me.
From Taker's own mouth.
From Taker's own mouth. From. Okay. So Undertaker can speak something, and it's automatically 100% the truth because we respect Undertaker so much. Fair point. Bret Hart can go, Goldberg ruined my career, and we all, including me, can shit on Bret Hart for it for 20 years. Same thing. Goldberg never bothered to care to call me. He actually did. And I already apologized to Bill for my personal attacks on him a couple weeks ago. But Undertaker is the most respected superstar in the history of the industry, and 2 of his world championships came at the hands of Hulk Hogan in completely different gimmicks and with the assistance of 2 of the biggest names in wrestling ever, Ric Flair and Vince McMahon, respectively, in the title wins. So that statement's wrong, even from Undertaker's big goddamn mouth. Please don't kill me, Mark. Anyway, let's see, what's the next one? You took the main event slot in WrestleMania 8 in a non-title match. Yeah, I can't argue with that one. Flair and Savage should have made event of that, even though Flair did blade himself half to fucking death and looked stupid doing it. Instead of being content with the tag titles with Brutus Beefcake, which he didn't actually win the tag titles, but that's okay. You sauntered down to the ring at WrestleMania 9 to win the world title for no reason. He said that in all caps. I'm going to say for no reason in all caps. You refused to drop the title to Bret Hart like you should have done, and then lost to Yokozuna after a screwy finish, because Lord help us if Hulk Hogan actually loses clean. Okay. First of all,
oh boy,
you're taking Bret's word as gospel, which no. Second of all, I agree with him politicking his way into WrestleMania 9, but just I'll keep going because it's oh god, literally everything you did in WCW. That's your quote. And it's all caps, so I want to make sure I said it in all caps. Yeah, Hogan was so bad at WCW. He only got more eyes on the product, brought more people in, including Savage and Piper and a bunch of other draws. Only put, Ric Flair back in a main event world title slot as a heel because where he needed to be. Only garnered the company its first profit. Only turned heel and joined the NWO and revitalized his own career as well as the entire company, put the company ahead of WWE in the Monday Night Wars for 83 weeks, and, got WCW so much goddamn money they couldn't spend it fucking fast enough. He tanked WCW. Nope. WCW was always going to tank. It was just how fast the fucking company could throw the iceberg in front of the goddamn ship that Hogan was trying to steer the right direction. Fuck you for that one. All right, let's see. SummerSlam 2005. Need I say more? Yes. Shawn Michaels hopping around the ring like a goddamn trained monkey was just as bad as Hogan's refusing to do the job proper. They both fucked up. They were both brawl-out participants. They can both fuck off on that one. SummerSlam 2006. with a gimp knee. He shouldn't have been in there. I don't think he booked that one. I'm pretty sure Vince was still booking. I could be wrong. TNA. Yeah, I can argue that. All right. Now, so, and here's the ultimate bottom line. Since you want to be a fuck about it, Hulk Hogan never did anything for wrestling.
Never did anything.
Ever.
Yep.
Never, ever, forever.
Never, ever, forever.
Are you a fan of professional wrestling, Josh?
Yes.
Yes. Are you a fan of the Jeff Meacham Network and the Greg Cherry brand and the Constantine Studios and NoDQ.com?
Yes.
Without Hulk Hogan, there's none of the four of those. So, did Hulk Hogan do something for professional wrestling?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good job.
And see.
What the fuck, man?
And that was me calmed down.
Bro.
Oh, yeah. You want to talk about bro? There's a motherfucker never did anything for wrestling.
Yeah, and even then, he did some things as well.
He was part of a team that brought the WWF out of the gateway of hell. Part of a team. Do you know why they had to bring him out of the gateway of hell? Because Hulk fucking Hogan brought WCW to the goddamn pearly gates of wrestling. That's why.
Did nothing for wrestling, guys. Did nothing. Did absolutely nothing.
Not a goddamn thing.
Bro.
Fucking hell.
And I'm sorry.
That's 2 weeks I've punked your ass in a row, by the way.
This, man, Josh, I get the anger towards Hogan.
Oh, I do too, 100%. He's a dick.
We all get the anger towards Hogan, okay? Yeah. We get it. We are on your side with that. No fucking question. Hogan's a prick. He was a prick when he said the N-word and with the hard R. He was a prick when he said that all the wrestlers should be carrying his bags. He's a prick when he was always and has always been a pathological liar. We understand this, and we agree with that.
Yes.
But to go out and say, and this is coming from one of Hogan's biggest critics, which is complete opposite of Jeff, that he did nothing for wrestling is unfathomably untrue. It's laughable.
Yeah.
And real quick, I have one more point that I'm shocked you didn't even mention.
Right.
If Hogan was so bad, and Hogan had his things, and yes, some of those quirks are bad. How come he went to Japan and as the WWF champion to fight, I don't know, the Great Muta and put him over like $1 million?
Yeah.
In a great wrestling match that I bet you still have yet to watch. Because it's a 5-star classic. I don't care what David Meltzer says. He can piss off as we always said he can. It's 5 stars.
Yeah. I'm glad you just brought him up because and Josh, I mean this with the greatest sincerity. I'm really not trying to run you down or roll over you any more than Jeff just did so beautifully and adequately. But it's articles like that that earn you the nickname, the Meltzer of the Multiverse.
I know.
Because clearly you did not do your research.
That was going to be my ultimate point after I did my rant, because he had the rant coming for a week.
Yeah.
But
again, everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Right.
Opinions are subjective.
Yes.
Had you phrased the article differently, we would not be having this conversation.
Exactly. Which is why I phrased it like I did.
Okay, hang on.
As you know.
Okay, but here's my problem with this, and I'll bring this up with the boss tomorrow. Trust me.
No way.
Because Go ahead, Jeff.
That is a column as an opinion piece. Granted, it's a feature, it's a column, it's an opinion, whatever, for NoDQ.com.
Mm-hmm.
That came off like the part of Dave Meltzer's brain that stopped working 25 years ago wrote that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Straight fanboy, no research done, none of it. Now, if you're telling everybody in the room here you did it like that on purpose, then shit's about to get really real. Seriously.
Get off that train.
No, I am not fucking joking. I'm not laughing.
No,
I'm dead.
I know you're not, because I was just about to go down that road before you started this little diatribe.
Well, no, I didn't mean to cut you off, so please go ahead and continue that because
I was just about to make that point.
Yeah.
We have made it clear multiple times, not just on this broadcast, but on other broadcasts across the multiverse, and even at least on my social. We strive to be the antithesis of the Meltzers of the IWC.
Yep.
And knowingly, you wrote, submitted, and had an article published that completely destroyed the core values.
Yep.
Because you just said that you knew it was going to happen. You did it to get clicks for Rift.
Yeah.
That's the wrong mentality.
Yep.
Now, if you truly, in your heart of hearts, believed that, I'd have a completely different conversation with you. And I even think Jeff would. He'd still think you're wrong.
Right.
But it would be a different conversation.
Yeah.
But if you are admitting that you willingly, being of sound mind and body, wrote that article just to drive traffic to the website, you're no better than Meltzer or Alvarez or Sapp or any of the others.
Yep.
Is that what you're telling us?
No.
Okay.
That's what I figured. Yeah. Bro, for real, like, it may never be posted. I guarantee you it probably won't be. But when I did or attempted to do my first article for NoDQ.com with the Jeff Hardy situation, I did, God, hours upon hours. I mean, Jesus Christ. I probably spent a whole freaking 24-hour day just researching all the stuff that I needed to research just to prove my point in that article. And the main point was, and I said it on video, so you add that video podcast that I did on that subject, it's probably more like 48 or 72 hours, knowing my talkative ass. You know, it's like, the main point was, when Jeff Hardy takes those stupid bumps, he does stupid things, and it leads him to the problems that he has. Now, we've since researched more and found out there's ways that he could, you know, still do it and then not be a druggie, right? Mute point, all things considered. This is never the right mentality to go into something with any form of emotion. Now, you can do that on a podcast because that's what a podcast usually is for. Articles get a bad rep as it is, especially in the IWC. Shit. And this was... Now, granted, you didn't actually mean it. I kind of figured you didn't mean it. I knew you were trying to cover your ass. And then it completely backfired and became serious. But we know you're joking now. It's still bad that you didn't do your research. Like, and just kind of did it happenstance because you were angry. It's not good. It's not a good thing. That said, everything up until that point, funnier than shit. It was funnier than hell hearing that back. But yeah, it was something. It was something. I'll give you that. It was wrong, but it was something.
Noah or G, anything you would like to say?
Hi, G.
I'm gonna pull some out of the. No, I'm gonna agree with Jeff and everybody. Like, that's why I really don't write articles or do anything like that, because it takes a lot of time of research to do that stuff, and I don't have time to do that right now. So that's why I like coming doing the these shows with you guys, because I can express everything out here and not tarnish NoDQ.com. No, I'm kidding. But I'm a big Hulk Hogan fan. Yeah, I started watching wrestling back in late '99, but with Peacock and stuff like that, I can go back and watch some of his stuff, his older stuff, and the stuff on A&E, the WWE Rivals and stuff like that. I just watched the rivalry between him and Piper. I was like, holy crap, but there's not much else to say. I mean, Jeff, I was just sitting back here enjoying. Like I said, Jeff was tearing Josh a new asshole.
Yeah, I really wish I had popcorn to sit here and just like
Josh,
like Noah
I love you.
The cookies.
You're awesome, but like, I know you didn't do the article on purpose, but you need to. I'm trying to see it. Like, watch how you say it or write how you say it to make it to where Jeff isn't gonna come after you.
See,
so that's why
I told him before it even went live, really before I even wrote it, that I apologized to him in advance because I knew what was gonna happen.
Let me ask you this: how do I want to say this? What made you write this article? Was it Hulk Hogan the person, or was it just like you just didn't like his matches, or
it was his comments that set me off.
The comment. Okay,
that just set me off.
That's Hulk Hogan the person. Like Jeff said, he's just a. I'm gonna say it. He's an old fuck.
Yeah,
he's
all agree.
He's bitter.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He's very, very bitter, I mean, but
which I say at the end of the article too.
I'm not going to say Hulk Hogan. I'm going to say Terry needs to realize that times are changing. Everything, wrestling changes. We're in an era now where it's pretty much a spot fest. For
unfortunately,
it's a spot fest. Yes, and he liked. He was in a different era where it was the big men and stuff like that, larger than life characters.
Big meaty men slapping meat.
Yes. And so, but
Vince McMahon's wet dream.
Like everybody's entitled to their own opinion and they're entitled to whatever they think. And, so that's all I really have to say about Hulk Hogan, aka Terry.
Yeah, and that's the difference.
Yes.
Terry Bollea could have walked out there using the name Terry Bollea and, maybe not got as big a appeal because it's not a powerful enough name to get out there to the universe, brother. But Terry Bollea, wearing the Hulk Hogan gear, probably in the interview. I didn't see the video, so I'm assuming. Or some sort of Hulk Hogan looking gear, because people don't know him as Terry Bollea on first speak. It's always Hulk. Very few people call him Terry fly out of the gate unless they're intimate friends or family or whatever.
Right.
So I can see where the distinction is hard to make. But the notion that Hulk Hogan did nothing for this business is just it's almost such a big steam pile of monkey crap. The Rock even was like, yeah, I didn't even touch that pile of monkey crap. It's so steaming.
Yeah.
Because it's just not true at all.
No.
Nope.
It
People, more
would be
often than not, when people talk about the Mount Rushmore of wrestling, if Hulk Hogan is on their lips, I question their sanity and whether they have a fever that day.
It would be the same thing as saying that Vince McMahon has done nothing for wrestling.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
I'm a bigger hater of Vince than I am of Hulk Hogan.
Noah just changed his tag.
Words.
I can't see what it says.
Words matter. And that's the biggest thing. Words matter.
Yes.
Josh, I'm going to extrapolate on JJ's point that I almost cut him off from doing. If you came out there and said, Hulk Hogan did all these things for wrestling, but at the end of the day, he's still a piece of shit as a person, I'd argue with you because he's never been a piece of shit person to me and mine. But a lot of people will agree with you and stand in front of you so I don't kill you. That's the difference.
Yeah.
True.
You say he doesn't do anything for wrestling, we're all going to take turns popping you in the head. You say he's a piece of shit person, if you've encountered that, that's your opinion based on experience.
Yeah. Going back to the Vince thing. It's just like how last year around this time when things started going down, James would talk about what a piece of shit Vince McMahon was.
Yeah.
I have never had that experience.
Me neither.
Right.
I physically met the man outside of Staples Center. He was gold to me and the people that were around me that got the chance to meet him and shake his hand. Difference of public opinion. Yep. You know? It's just like Jeff has hated on Goldberg for all these years because of the way that one particular person from No DQ got treated when they tried to get a word with him and set him up for an interview. And he held on to that hatred and hostility for 20 years. And he watches the freaking Hidden Treasures thing and is like, must have just caught him at a bad day. Because what I see here and everything I've heard from everyone else, that's the way he is all the time.
Yep.
Must have just caught him on a rough day.
No matter how bad, though, you are with certain opinions, Josh, on the No DQ articles, though, you will never be as bad as JD from New York, though. I'm just saying.
Well, no, that's fair, too.
or Mr. Tito. No.
Okay, hold on. Reel that shit in right now. No.
Tito's okay.
I know. I'm just messing.
Neither. Okay. Tito and I made our nice whatever. Tito has been around longer than even No DQ has been around doing his own thing. So whatever. Our point is, damn. I can't hear you. You're not whispering very well.
Sorry. She's got the first Ducks movie on in the background. Banks just entered the locker room of the Ducks for the first time.
Okay, that's fair. I thought you said Dick Eater. I'm like, who the fuck's saying Dick Eater? I'm trying to make a point.
Cake Eater.
Okay, Cake Eater I can go with because that's awesome.
Bad timing. Shit.
Right? Yeah, horrible timing.
Cake Eater. Jesus Christ, no, I changed it again. We need to let this man speak so that we can move the fuck on to the show.
Yeah.
I can confirm I finally found the hole. It's up in the heavens.
Yes. Jesus. Noah, do you have anything further to say about Josh's point about Hulk and my retort?
Destruction.
Obviously not. He's
give him a chance to take the thing off mute first. If he's not going to, then we'll move on and go to the shill. So that's fine.
No, you gotta do it now. You gotta do it, bro.
Nope.
Noah with the G-Man Bros.
I love you, Noah. And for the record, I love everybody in this room. I wouldn't have you guys be part of this. Yes, JJ coordinates this show, does a show, but I wouldn't have you guys in this room underneath a freaking multiverse of media with my damn name on it if I didn't love you guys and love the people that were in the the green room and in the chat and on with us during Collision. So just I love you a little less today, Josh, because you picked on Hulk Hogan. So
Well, Jeff, I do want to tell you something.
Okay.
This was going to be a surprise, but I need to get back in your good graces sooner rather than later.
How much,
let me break
how
out
much
the bliss
fish
deck
can
here.
Bobby Fish fry? Wait a minute. That's a great question, you know. It's a great question.
Yeah, JJ knows what I'm talking about here with this.
I do.
So I made a couple purchases the other day.
Oh.
A Renegades Rules shirt.
All right.
A Jeff Meacham Network shirt.
Okay.
And a Meachamania shirt.
Ooh. Oh, there you go.
All right, then. Oh my God. God damn it. All right, I'm gonna throw to a commercial so we can get so JJ can watch Ducks with his daughter, because Lord knows everybody should watch the Mighty Ducks movie at least once in their lives. So
the Earth is round. I agree.
I hope you agree.
I do. I
might have to recant my statement about loving everybody on the air, because if you think the Earth's flat, we might have to kick your ass out of here.
No, I don't even think the Earth is flat, dude. I think it's like a triangle.
Does AJ Styles still think the Earth is flat? Anyone got any idea on that?
I don't know. I can call him via satellite and get back to you.
I think you'll have miscommunication or call interrupted. But anyway,
He is on that TNA signal. It's a bit hard to get a hold of him.
Well, I mean, TNA has a cheaper budget, but they're with Anthem, so they're in a better grace, I guess. Than they were in 2010.
All right, yeah, they're on that Anthem budget. Maybe I'll give them a call. We'll see.
Yeah, you actually can find the network, Access TV, or you can find them on YouTube, Impact Wrestling.
There you go.
Anyway, Josh, think before you write.
Just mute us immediately.
Well, you know, you're gonna hate me in July.
November is the Disney show, but okay.
Oh, November? Okay. No, you're gonna hate me in November.
He's gonna hate me in July because I'm gonna be all Disneyed out for July because of the park's birthday.
All right, so
Run the
speaking of
commercial,
Disney,
Jeff.
Commercial.
Which one?
The specials.
Did I do that already during the? Oh, that was the other one. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
That was the other stream.
Okay, I don't have the one without this on it for tonight. I don't know why, but
you should. I sent it to you.
I understand that I loaded the wrong one. I don't want to dick around with it anymore. Yes, you will see Match Game advertised tonight. That already happened. Go back and watch it tomorrow when we've all had much more sleep than we've had now.
He gives the whole spiel, and it was the right one. Started with Pyramid.
Oh, yay! I did good.
Did good.
Gosh, oh, okay.
Did a good thing. Hey, Noah. How can I make you smile? Smile, bro. Smile. What do I gotta do? I got an advertisement that might make you laugh, so we'll try that out.
No, do I have to sing the song my grandpa used to sing for me to make me smile?
Try to piss him off, Josh. Stop it.
Please don't, Josh.
We need to go to bed. I'm tired. It's already Father's Day for us now. It's so fucking late.
Yeah, exactly. Let's wrap this crazy nonsense up.
Well, I don't really have much to shill because we've seen all the trailers and everything. I believe the only thing that I sent Jeff to shill for me that we didn't see in a commercial was the match call that Noah and I did before Collision began this evening.
Yes.
Which will be uploaded to the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel as of tomorrow. And I'm trying to stall for Jeff to throw the graphic up.
I'm trying to find it. Get off my ass. There it is. Okay, there we go.
There you go. As the Simple Man Noah Foster and I called the action for this match that occurred yesterday on Rampage, as Jay Lethal, Jeff, and Karen Jarrett took on Mark Briscoe, Papa Briscoe, and that no good Aubrey Edwards. And that's about as much as I'm going to put into the dissing of Aubrey on this one, because it is 12:45 in the morning for us. People are trying to sleep.
Damn right.
So I'm not going to go into our normal promotion for it, but yeah, we had a blast calling this. Me and Noah have discussed where originally I was talking about doing complete pay-per-view retro calls. Me and Noah, after we finished calling that match, discussed maybe making it a little bit more viewer interactive and having people vote on a match from the pay-per-view to do a call for. Very much akin to the old Wrestling Rewind that you used to do with Greg Cherry, Jeff.
Yes, I am all
we
for
will
that.
throw up, for next year, January 2004, the Royal Rumble pay-per-view. Which match from the show do you want us to call?
Yep.
No Way Out 04. Which match do you want us to call? And we will still give the show representation, but we just won't do a whole 3-hour pay-per-view call, with a few exceptions. Obviously, the Road to WrestleMania, we're still going to call all the WrestleManias.
Lord help
Over
us.
the Edge 99 for the 25th anniversary of Owen's passing, we're going to still call the entire show, because that's the type of show where you can't really single out one match. Everything in the peripherals was kind of going on, and the entire show really needs to be focused on. But everything else, it's just going to be, which one match do you want us to call from these shows? And like I said, making it a little bit more audience interactive, audience participation, people vote, and then that'll be in the members only section. $5 a month. You get that content. You also get my wrestling DVD reviews, where, I will still review full pay-per-views. You just won't get full, watch-alongs for them, retro watch-alongs. I reviewed and canned my first one today. Need to go through and do the light editing on that so that can go up. That'll be the first Thursday review in July.
Yes.
I still need to can my July 1st one for Saturday, which is going to be the Great American Bash. It's either 07 or 08. Forgive me. It's the Cena Lashley one. But I got the DVD of that, so I'm going to go review that one for July 1st for my initial kickoff. And then I'm going to go into the land of Noah, James, and Big G's NXT for an entire month, reviewing all those DVDs from Secret to Sensation, NXT Greatest Matches Volume 1, Best of 2017, and Best of TakeOver 2018. 12 discs of NXT action to go through.
My NXT!
Damn it.
Mine too.
So I've got all that still to go through and do, but yeah. That's the main thing that I wanted to show that didn't get seen in the numerous trailers that have been aired over the course of the show, because me and Noah had a blast doing that. We have so much fun playing off of each other when it comes to Aubrey Edwards and Karen Jarrett. I'm hoping to have that match edited and uploaded, we'll say noon tomorrow Pacific, which would be 3 Eastern. Don't hold me to that time, considering how late it is right now. Maybe a little bit later getting it up.
Yes.
But it will be up at some point tomorrow.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
All right. James, we showed your trailer. Anything else specifically, or can we go ahead and
I just have one thing to laugh at. It's a minute one, or probably shorter than that, to be fair.
Okay, cool.
So Here's my screen. This is from the review that I plugged earlier on the AEW Collision show. It's Money in the Bank 2011. It's the one with CM Punk. And this was the funniest clip from that review. So enjoy this little nugget here of me laughing at Kelly being sissy pushed onto the floor as she tried to do a handspring head scissors to the outside of the ring. And, well, it didn't go so well. Sorry, Josh, in advance, by the way.
It was a bad bump, I think we should talk about. And that's when Kelly, and this is back, I don't understand why Kelly did this in kayfabe, because it ends up backfiring when she does the headstand, when she does like the
We can hear this, right? And she gets pushed into a moonsault. Can we hear this?
It's like, I don't understand why.
How am I supposed to feel? She gets pushed to fucking. She does a fucking.
James is broken.
Split-legged moonsault.
Oh my God, James! Jesus.
I'm not sure what's more broken, James or Matt Hardy.
James is dead.
James is laughing so hard that his microphone is dead.
Wow.
That's what it was. It was just like she just pushed it like that, and she like landed like almost broke a rib. We shouldn't laugh at that, but it was just I couldn't.
It's so funny.
Damn.
She does a head scissors, and she doesn't even have both legs. So fucking free. She's just giving her leg. At one point, it's just Brie Bella taking her for a ride, and all I can think of as she's doing it is wee.
Oh my God, he's gonna die.
Jeez, oh, peace.
There you go.
And all Kelly did last year at the Royal Rumble was fall like a damn redwood after the handstand on the apron.
And then, Jeff, there was your payback. That's all.
There you go. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thankful, James, be thankful that you were not a tuna. You would have died.
Right? Straight up weasel died.
Yeah, for real. I have seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Oh, wait. Did Noah just connect that to Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Yes.
When I was once a wee lad, I did watch movies. That used to be one of my favorites as a child. And Jessica Rabbit. Hey-yo.
Well, I mean, I can't argue with that.
Hey-yo.
But yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ, James.
Hey, listen.
So my middle school, high school celebrity crush.
Hey, listen. When you try to do a handspring and you're doing it on the apron, you reap what you sow. Sorry.
When you do that, you reap rope.
That just shows.
More than once.
That just shows the different in tastes from us, because my high school crush was Kelly Kapowski.
Who?
Yeah. You're fired. You're fucking fired. You just are. Jesus.
I know you're a baby, Josh, but Jesus Christ. Don't make the hairs on my face go grayer.
Kelly Kapowski from Saved by the Bell.
Oh.
Oh,
God. Okay.
It's okay. We're okay.
And I got the peanut gallery over here saying Jesse's hotter, so you know.
She's grounded.
I thought he was talking about me because I said I like Jesse.
Well, I mean, you know, taller, longer legs.
Hey, just because
Elizabeth girl in her later years.
Just because Elizabeth Berkley got naked on film first doesn't make her any hotter than freaking Tiffany Thiessen. I said what the hell I done said.
Drug usage, you know.
Please don't ask more. No, we don't need to talk about showgirls on this show.
No, we don't. Moving right along, Digga-dun. Big G, what do you have to plug?
What?
Not a striptease, that's for sure.
Please don't anymore. I can't. No.
Oh, gee.
This looks like it's fun. G, what is this?
So yeah. All right. Let me do my plugs. So WrestleBash 2 will be in August in New Jersey. We are bringing Kylan, Mother Effin King, and Bois. And then November time, Thanksgiving weekend, we'll be down in North Carolina for WrestleMania weekend
North Carolina.
with Mr. Kate and Rebecca J. Scott. I think in between we're taking a little break I know we're doing something for Mission Pro Wrestling down in Texas.
Nice. Thunder Rosa's
and
promotion.
then I know Select Fest, we're trying to work on somebody too. But then there's my social handles. You can follow me there, and that is it for me.
All right, cool. Let me get that.
The Missing Kate, one half of the NWA Women's Tag Team Champions, Rebecca Scott, current, I think, Global Fighting Champion for ZCW, the All Women's promotion, Capital Championship Wrestling.
Oh, there you go.
Mansfield?
Yep.
Let's see Josh's thing in here. It's not in here. Fuck. Sorry, Josh. It's not in here.
Oh well. So you can follow me on Twitter at CatholicJosh122, Instagram, Almangram, and you can see my articles over on No DQ, although I don't know if I'd recommend that last one at this point after what happened tonight. But you can look out for a new one coming from me next week on should Michelle McCool get a Trish Stratus style run later this year or next year? Should she get that next? So
look for JJ's right on Josh next week.
So that's all for me, except to say that when we're talking about things that we should, I think, Noah, one day we should have you react live to the RVD Katie Forbes video for Open Mic Night.
Why are you trying to prolong this show? What is the matter with you, child?
Why?
Jesus. You're wrong for that.
Why?
Is that even wrestling related? Because I'm not going to give a shit otherwise.
No.
It's not. You don't have to give a shit. No,
It's only related because they're wrestlers. That is literally it.
I don't remember Katie Forbes ever wrestling, but okay.
Oh, he knows Katie Forbes. Okay, so we're okay. All right, now let's move on. Cool.
Wait, Katie Forbes with RVD, right? That's his current wife?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot there's another Forbes. I'm the dumbass. I forgot there's another Forbes that models.
Anyway, moving on. You guys are confusing me.
Yeah, I am too.
Meechum, I just sent you something.
On Facebook or okay.
Yes.
Oh, fudge.
I agree. I like fudge. Fudge is a nice, tasty treat.
It is.
If you want to do your plugs while you load those in.
I am going to do that. I'm just trying to fucking. Okay. Oh, there they are. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, I know. Actually, I have those. I have the ones for Noah. I just didn't have Josh's for some reason.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. So Noah's plugs. So you want to do mine? You want to do Noah's or do Noah's when he's doing his positivity?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right. So far to me.
Do yours. Do Noah's plugs.
All right.
Do the special thing you wanted to do, then do his positivity. What's today, Jeff?
Oh, fuck. All right. Sorry.
Look, we've been going for a long time, all right?
We are. It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
I honestly didn't get the pictures cropped because I've been so busy trying to get the show together, but I'll try to do my best. Anyway, yes, these you saw advertised earlier. These are the Multiverse of Media watch-alongs that we are doing in July, of course. Money in the Bank. SmackDown added this week because we decided, hell, it may happen, it may not, but it's going to be a big event. It's at the Garden, so we're going to run with it. Slammiversary, Death Before Dishonor, and NXT Great American Bash also announced this week. We have a finite confirmed date for episode 1000 of.
Hey!
We'll be doing a live watch-along of that. Yes, we realize it's being recorded. It'll be live to us, you dorks in the Multiverse U. Also, Payback will be before that on September 2nd, and if, God help us all, it's not going to happen, but if it does, that will be the 3rd year anniversary to the weekend of Roman Reigns becoming champion. Just saying, it can be a thing. Also in July, we have, after Money in the Bank, we will be presenting the Jeff Meacham Network Mid-Year Awards, honoring the best in the first half of 2023. If it's a slow news week, like it may or may not be, we'll do the awards as open mic night with other stuff spurred in. If it's a big news week, we will have the awards announced after each talking point. Also, Dad's Not Always in Wrestling will cover both the top 10 solo-era Beatles songs and the top matches from the history of ECW Heatwave, including the year 2000, which JJ was in attendance. That's a Conan O'Brien reference for you also, kids. And our game night in July will be the classic Dick Clark hosted / Johnny Osmond hosted / I don't think anybody else hosted that show, Pyramid. And Noah and I will be coordinating this coming week on the graphics because Jeff ain't gonna fuck around with the game nights no more.
Yeah, a couple other receptions of Pyramid. One boy at GSN had Mike Richards, who's been a producer for many game shows. The current
Including
one,
Jeopardy,
ABC Summer of Games, is Michael Strahan.
Yeah, Strahan, whatever.
I don't even know who that guy is. I think he's a football player.
He was a major football player, actually.
Right.
Also, you can check out anything else for me. Oh, yeah, Statboy Sports Bar for JJ because he said he's not plugging anything else. But we'll plug Statboy Sports Bar again. It's every Tuesday unless stated otherwise. It's at 7 Eastern unless stated otherwise. You can see Statboy, and I think he's hosting the show himself this weekend, this coming week. He has something special in mind or whatever. So there is that. Talk Wrestling, of course, every Tuesday, unless not the Tuesday after Money in the. Let's see, hang on. This Tuesday it'll be at the regular 10 o'clock. Next Tuesday it won't be because they'll be doing predictions for Money in the Bank that day. Anyway, we had Bossman on earlier. This is the week in NoDQ.com coming up. Forbidden Door predictions on Thursday night. Live recaps, the riff recaps of Raw, AEW, Dynamite, SmackDown, and Collision, according to the Bossman, which I didn't know until when I made this graphic, and he made that clear that he wasn't sure. And there will not be a No DQ review next Sunday because it will be his coverage of Forbidden Door on the Tweeter during that hour, and we will be on doing our watch along. So there you go. He's doing us a solid, and we appreciate that. That's it, boss.
Nice.
Okay.
As far as I know.
Noah, go ahead and run through your plugs.
All right. Again, I stay busy. I keep it simple. Stay tuned for simple takes on AEW Forbidden Door, whether it's me, JJ, James, maybe somebody else from Material Productions, Owen Finch, Zero, or even Case Gallagher. Of course, me and JJ will be back with Money in the Bank, and then I'm going to finally try and boot up the Impact Wrestling simple takes on pay-per-views, at least, with Datilla for some anniversary. So stay tuned for more of that. Those, of course, will be airing live or pre-recorded at a later time on my channel or JJ's channel. And speaking of Super Predicting, the flagship forum on my Super YouTube channel, the next Super Predicting, of course, is the Forbidden Door, tentatively 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as they always are live this week, Friday. So stay tuned more on that. And, of course, the Predicting is just beginning because wrestling has no stopping point. So there you see all the City Predictions coming up just across the summer through the end of August at this moment. Enough wrestling. Don't add anything else. And, of course, some point in between all that, me and Casey Gallagher will do our annual, I guess James is calling it, or labeling it, Civil Bracketology on Z1 Climax 33, Born in the Ring. Stay tuned for more on that upcoming in July.
Oh, yeah, and Noah.
That's right.
Yeah, I was going to say, some point tomorrow you can catch us as well, though, or even Monday at the latest.
Yeah, again, members exclusive. And again, we want you members to dictate not only the conversation, but the content too. There will be polls based on, retro recaps, this point in history, things that are relevant to the time. And based on what you guys choose, we will call matches from those very moments and maybe give some brief highlights about our thoughts post-match regarding the show and the time based on the storytelling that was portrayed during it too. But that's just some of the stuff to come up, of course, in Cast 80 Steels and the Simple brand as well. And, of course, AEW Spark continuing coverage of all things All Elite Wrestling. It will be, of course, continuing on tomorrow. I got to read James's production notes because I guess I'm doing things differently on StreamYard. And I think it's me and Owen this week for covering.
You own and zero. It's
three-person panel. Oh, good Lord.
Three-person panel because of being three shows.
That's fair enough, and I'm going to do my damnedest to make sure you guys restrain yourselves for no more than 3 hours. But yeah, we'll be covering Dynamite, Rampage, and Collision. Should be quite a conversation.
All right.
Yeah.
Jeff?
Again, the pictures just I don't know what happened to them, but I did want to I had an idea and I asked everybody for pictures that have children or even, our pet parents, and I got a response from one person, and I want to thank that person. They knew who they are publicly, so I appreciate that very much. Walter Cruz from the ODQ team also sent his in, but he's not here, and I'm not on the ODQ show tonight, so I'm not going to worry about that too much.
Right.
To everybody out there that has had the opportunity to not only create life, but actually as an active father in any way, whether it's as a pet parent, as a parent of a human, and is actively involved, happy Father's Day to everybody out there in the multiverse of media, the No DQ galaxy, to everybody that has had the opportunity to have that special bond that only a parent and a child, for a baby and a parent, can have. We appreciate your support as fans of the multiverse of media, and to all the fathers out there that are getting their shit done and doing their thing, we love you guys. So thank you very much. I didn't mention this on Mother's Day because Mother's Day was batshit crazy, but to them as well, to the people that are parents in this world and actually, make that commitment and stick with it. You guys are the true superstars. You guys are the true heroes, if you will, in the world. And we here in the multiverse of media love you all, and have a wonderful day, however you celebrate it today.
Respect.
Thank you. Happy Father's Day to you as well, good sir.
Thank you, sir. I'll be seeing him hopefully. Is he? No, he's home this weekend, so he'll be there.
This one has been waiting most of the evening to bestow my gift to me.
Oh, well, we're going to. Do you want a solo shot or?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Elliot, dead focus.
She's she's watching Doug. She's trying to stay focused because she's so bad about
it's the very end. Charlie just got the game-winning goal from a penalty shot.
Now, are you watching Disney Plus? Or you watching on DVD?
Disney Plus.
Oh, the edited version. No, we are the champions. That's sad.
Non-copyright.
Very, very mad at the company about that, by the way. Legitimately, I'm mad about that.
This is the perfect card coming to me. Jeff, I think you'll agree.
Okay.
It says, "You're the best pop ever. There's no dad cheddar than you."
Oh, Jesus. That's as cheesy as it gets. And with your love of the dairy, good Lord Almighty.
Cheesy, pun intended.
The perfect Father's Day card for you. It's corny and cheesy.
Oh, fuck.
Happy Father's Day, Papa Bear. I love you.
Oh, my God.
Everybody clap.
Natalie, you're brilliant.
I would stand up, Nat, but I'll probably fall over and look like an idiot, which, you wouldn't mind because you see it all the time with Uncle Jeff. But, yeah, that's tremendous.
I'm ready.
Oh, we got a gift.
We get a gift.
Big gift.
Nice.
Goofy movie game.
Oh, okay. All right. So, everybody here. All right. We are playing that when I sign you guys into the park.
Okay.
That weekend. Not you dork.
Oh.
JJ. We are playing that when I sign you guys into the park next month, without a doubt. Got to do that. That's awesome. That's a wonderful gift. I love that.
That's so cool. That's really
one
cool.
of the game pieces is Bobby, aka Polly Shore.
Yes.
The Leaning Tower of Cheat.
I don't even like Polly Shore. I love that it's in there. That's awesome.
Lonely cheese.
There you go. All right.
Oh, that character. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. So, do we got everything?
I think so.
Maxine.
Did you do your catchphrase, Noah? I think
he hasn't yet.
They always say me that for last, despite my tired state.
Jeff wanted to do the Father's Day thing before Noah's farewell.
Gotcha.
They're very noble. Well,
Noah, take it away, good sir.
I was just waiting for the cue because that just seems what it is. Well, again, in general, God rest my father's soul. Truly, happy Father's Day to all the leading authority figures that are guiding this generation, hopefully, to build a better future and not be corrupted by the foolishness around them, whether it's in their phone or in society. But I digress. If people want to know more about me, they'll know this. For despite my demeanor and my lack of emotion at times, especially here, I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. So find me on the Twitter and YouTube, primarily NM Foster 1916. For all things wrestling, shout out, of course, the entire ATW family on the Twitter and our social media platforms too. Gonna be a fun freaking week. We got Forbidden Door. There's predictions. There's gonna be a league. There's gonna be a farm. There's gonna be a review. There's gonna be an ATW View impromptu, AEW Spark, and so much more too. And that's literally just in this week alone as professional wrestling continues to leave us busy all 7 days a week now, especially with a new standard on Saturday nights in AEW Collision. And again, it just goes to show how fun it is to truly enjoy all of this. But as always, I like to conclude. There are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. They're just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, right with integrity. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
There we go.
I dig it.
It's been a hell of a crazy evening. It has been a long one. Noah, me and you have been going for over 9 hours now. Between coming together to call the trios match until now. God bless you, my friend. Appreciate you and everything you do. James, thank you for your amazing call today.
Thank you.
Jeff, thank you for being producer man on all the streams. G and Josh, thank you for being here this evening and joining us for the insanity.
Yeah. And also thank you to your young girl, Natalie, participating in Match Game and winning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Natalie, for participating in Match Game, and congratulations on winning. For the Cleveland combatant, the Meltzer of the multiverse, Josh Mansfield, and even more of a Meltzer with that article he wrote this week.
Mm-hmm.
For the big baller of the No DQ galaxy, Big Baller G.
Ballin'.
For the Heeb man, James Hebert. For the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. For the man whose name is no longer on the marquee because he took it down for the shills, the West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. I am the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, your moderator and host for Open Mic Night. Thank you all for joining us here this evening, and we will see you guys next week.
Have a good night. Have a good night, folks.
Thank you all very much for